There we go. Okay. There we go. See, being a silly Billy. But anyway, no, I think next week we're going to give ourselves a little reprieve because someone had a hairball. I had so much puke. I had a hairball and I puked so much. Someone had a hairball. Yeah, it's okay. It happens. You're a kitty. You're cleaning yourself. Hairballs. Oh, there we go. There you go.
Don't forget me.
Oh, is it still muted? I just unmuted myself. Oh, is it? Okay, I see signal. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was just the Twitch like 15-second delay. Cool. Because yeah, Twitch has that like 10 or 15-second delay or whatever it is. And so, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I realized I was muted a couple seconds ago and I was like, "Oh no." So I repeated myself. I was just talking about Khan having a hairball, and then I repeated myself that I was talking about Khan having a hairball. Someone puked so much. One second. Message. Okay, let's see. There we go. Okay, cool. So today we are going to be doing. I was kind of especially because I've been doing hitting the gym a lot. I was kind of hoping y'all would go for this one because the other ones, believe me, they're great. But I'm pretty sure those sweet rolls are why I didn't lose anything between week 2 and 3 of weigh-in Wednesdays. They were quite good. But no, this time we're going to be going for a classic recipe. We're going to be going for a braised Deathclaw steak, right? Yeah, it's Deathclaw steak. Yeah. It's not pork belly. It's not one of the most delicious cuts of the pig. One sec. Let me go grab my book. Okay. Like, it was also the most expensive of the ingredients. It was not as expensive as the duck. The duck was probably the priciest ingredient we've ever had. So that one still takes the cake. But pork belly be more expensive than some things. So no, actually, we've gotten a cut of beef that was more expensive. Pork belly's like middle. It's like middle. So, but it's delicious, and I still cheaped out on a bunch of other stuff, so that way it would be at least affordable for this particular one. We are going to be going back to affordable meals, though, for the majority of our Thursdays. Yes, you do live, King. Oh, well, I'm sorry that you living is regarding you not being able to sleep. That is an unfortunate fact. I hope that you were able to sleep, or maybe my soothing cooking voice will help you. Nah. So this one is actually a pretty classic recipe. And this one is also really good if you're training, and particularly if you're in the bulking phase of your training. Oof. If you hear any... Ugh. Do you have a fever or something? Are you sick? I hope not. Yeah, I hope you're hale and healthy. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, that just gave me some inspirato for end of year shenanigans. Well, I might have to do some things. I might have to suffer myself, but not in a bad way. Also, not in that way. You act. I covered my hand in water. Once again, I'm just a walking disaster. But yeah, dude, hope you're not sick. Mm. You know what? If you haven't gotten sick in that long, then I don't think this is going to take you out. If anything, as long as it's not going to cause immunity amnesia, like certain things, it would probably actually just be fine. It would just suck for a while. I had a long period where I didn't get sick, or if I did get sick, I completely ignored it, and we will just leave it that at that. But I had a period where I didn't get sick. It was definitely not a great period, but it was a period of time. Ugh. Do you think it's the weather change right now? Yeah. There we go. Braised Deathclaw steak. By the way, I had to poke around for a minute because I had to just get. I'm not getting expensive sake for cooking, so we just got some of the cheap stuff. We might this sake. Some of this sake might end up in the meal. Some of it might end up in me. We'll find out by the end of the night. All right. Let's see. Cover with cold water. All right, we're gonna prep all of our ingredients first. Yeah. Well, hopefully it passes quickly. Cause yeah, dude, I'm sorry that you're sick. That sounds like yeah, I'm sorry. Light brown sugar and a third cup water to a large oven-proof pot. Bring to a boil, then reduce heat to medium low and simmer for 15 minutes. It's not really like I don't think it would be as in the weather. It's more like the air pressure change because I know that sudden air pressure change, like in the weather, can cause me to be a little irritable and sometimes cause my health to act a little strangely. So that could be the case. Maybe. I'm just like I'm conjecturing. Okay. So, braised Deathclaw steak. Regularly study your Vault-Tec provided materials because an empty mind is an empty vessel waiting to be filled, just like an empty stomach is an empty vessel waiting to be filled with this delicious braised meat. I saw this recipe and knew right away that Deathclaw meat would work perfectly with the ingredients. Deathclaw meat is just so versatile thanks to the number of animals that were genetically engineered together to create these monstrosities. That would be an interesting case is if you genetically engineered multiple beasties together, What would the flavor profile be? Probably pork. Okay, so we're gonna need. So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna actually get all of our ingredients ready, and then we're gonna go ahead and get start working on our meal.
Lizard.
Hey, that's all. How you doing, Fran? Oh, I'm looking forward to tomorrow, mate. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I'll be free. Aha. I am. I'll be hitting you up on the side, but yeah, I am looking forward to your subathon. You know what? I'm actually doing pretty darn well. I got good news on a gig I had been like bidding for. And so I think I locked it in. I'm not going to say what. We don't spook, you know, we don't spook people before we yeah, so but this will be I think it'll be one of my higher paid camera gigs. So we're not and I think I have another camera gig that is going to be really good. Like it's going to be a big, like it is going to be another like big deal, because it'll have to do with a major organization. Once again, we are not spooking some things. Someone, we don't know who it is. But today we are actually going to be making. I think this is something you could eat. I'm actually pretty sure this is something you could eat. So we're going to be making a braised pork belly over rice. So this is going to be a classic meal. I've never made it this style, so this is going to be really good. What? Khan has posted my nudes on Twitter.com? No, I was talking to Desolar. A lot of us have something we can't eat that I make. Sometimes I make things I can't eat. But I'll never tell. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get together all of our ingredients before we start prepping. So we're gonna switch cameras. But yeah, I've got a lot of things in the hopper right now. We'll see how they go. But yeah, Dessa, looking forward to tomorrow. I will hit you up, but I will be there. Cool. So we're going to need a cinnamon stick. We will need 1 tablespoon granulated sugar, 2 tablespoons light brown sugar. Normally I would use dark brown sugar, but light brown sugar was on sale. So I have dark brown sugar, but we're sticking to the recipe. So that way we can see how it is and we can make adjustments. So, a tablespoon of granulated sugar. Aw, well, thanks, Izzy. But yeah. This So yeah, this has been a really productive day. Although I was late to work today, it's actually really funny. Khan is the best co-pilot you could ever ask for, because I was late to work, and Khan, like I thought I had set a timer to go off again, and then I felt like an hour later, Khan papping me on the face, like, "What are you doing, dude? What are you doing?" And Khan woke me up, and then I got managed to get out and go to work. So Khan is such a good boy. Like, as much as I make fun of him, he is a very good boy. Mm-mm-mm. 2 tablespoons of light brown. Chatting with the author of the Ultimate Gamer's Cookbook the other day, who's a college friend, told me what you're working way through. Oh, yeah, no, I'd love to talk to them. Like, ask about their like how they got their start in cooking and whatnot, because like I really like I honestly love hearing people's stories about how they started cooking and like what their background is and whatnot, because like my dad always said, know how to make at least 5 meals, not just for yourself but other people, because then like you're just well rounded and well suited for just existing in real life. And then let's see, that all right, so we'll need to get the sake and soy sauce. All right. So my dad always told me to know how to cook, because you just should know how to cook. It's good for you, it's good for other people. And that is and I had not been really like, I cooked a little bit, but I didn't do much until that birthday stream. But no, thanks for letting them know, Kosher. Like, shit. Thank you. This has been a my mom surprisingly did not have any chili de árbol. Oh, this is. But yeah, have you been, KBJ? Let's see. It is April. So you have about 6.5 months left until your trip. Counting down the days. I want a waffle iron, but at the same time, I need to reorganize the kitchen. Oh, lamb. Oh my gosh. I thought I would never be into lamb, and then I ate Indian food with lamb in it, and then it was really good. Oh shit, nice. I'm hoping to go next year. Like, I want to go next year, but we'll see. We'll see. Some other stuff has to work out first. I told myself I'm going to go to more conventions than I just... Yeah. Oh, hey, Beryl! Yes, I want a waifu iron. Oh, breakfast senpai! Every time I hear senpai, I automatically think of ProZD's, like, his Cherrim anime, where he's like, refrigerator senpai, you can't resist me. Aw. Yeah, Beryl, we're making a delicious classic meal today. Ah, this is gonna be fun. Let's see, we have that, we have hoisin sauce, we're gonna need rice vinegar. What's this one? This one is the Shaoxing cooking wine. This one is white vinegar. There is my rice vinegar. Cool. Perfect. Rice vinegar. All right. We'll need chicken broth. I haven't had a chance to make chicken broth in a while. I'm probably gonna make chicken broth next week. So we just got chicken broth. Chicken broth's cheap. Oh, I feel that. I was just saying earlier how I almost like slept through work, but then Con woke me up. You know what? We're gonna throw another pepper in there. I think 3 audible instead of 2 sounds like a good idea. Okay, we need 3 cardamom pods and then 3 star anise. 3 cardamom pods. Where's my star anise? That's coriander. I'm gonna have to get another bottle of star anise soon. Well, maybe not soon, but soonish. Oh. Either way, that's a delicious meat. Yep. So a friend of mine, let's see, 3 cardamom pods. What do you think? We're going to be cooking up, so it's, no, we're going to go with 3. Cardamom is a very, 3 cardamom pods and 3 star anise. Because cardamom and star anise are very strong flavors. We don't need to adjust that. Because that can mess with the flavor profile. Because even though we're going to be cooking a little bit more meat than normal, that could mess with the flavor profile, and we don't want to do that. Okay. 3 cardamom pods, 1 cinnamon stick, 3 star anise, 3 bay leaves, and 2 lemongrass stalks. Yeah, no more than 2 star asterisks. Let's see, bay leaves. I have been driving too much to go loot my neighbor's bay trees. Because the neighbor that has bay laurels is a little far away. Normally I would just go loot, but you know how it is. Huh? Oh yeah, I need to. I'm doing back-end work. I'm doing back-end work this week, in addition to some other little things. There we go. We're gonna go with 4 bay leaves. So, but Khan will be on maybe not this week's cooking streams, but I'm hoping by next week he should be good to go. All right, 2 lemongrass stalks. Let's see. Lemongrass. Where did I set it? Oh. Life is just a series of back-end work.
Want a treat-o?
I will go get him in a second. Where is my lemongrass? I know I picked it up recently. There it is. Ugh. Wait, that's not the one I got. I got fresh lemongrass. Where is it? Don't tell me I left it out. Oh no. I just picked it up yesterday, so it might be okay. One sec. Where is my lemongrass? The house is a bit of a mess still because I had to destroy it to rebuild it. Y'all know how that goes. Let's double check. No. Okay, we will get... Yeah, Mama Silva. We'll go ahead and get that boy his treato. Let me just find my lemongrass real quick, and then we have some old lemongrass, and since this is a braising process, it'll probably be fine. I would prefer to use fresh, but I'll work with what I... Oh, there's my ponzu sauce. There's that. We're gonna go with that. That's cool. Oh, no, that's green onions. There it is. Found it. I think it's a pretty normal brand to find in the super. There we go. Lemongrass. And then let me grab the smackerel. We should have some right, because we haven't refreshed the kitchen stock yet. Oh, are you okay? Are you okay? Oh no. Like, is it? Did it tweak, or like I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I've definitely fucked up my wrist in my sleep. Oh, Con. Sir. Little sir. Come here. Whoa. Con. Oh, it could be something tendon related. Like you could have slept on it wrong, similar to sleeping on your neck wrong. One sec. I'm going to wash my hands real quick before we start handling Con food. Just in case there's something in here he's allergic to. I barely touched his fur with my palms, so I'm hoping that if there is something he's allergic to, it was very minimal. Let's wipe that up real quick. Come here. Smackerel. Come on. Con. Oh. Uh-oh, here he comes. Stealthy! It is a Costco Don, just so. Aw. Deso is yeeting other followers. Now to smackerel him. Smackerel! 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 Now give me the smackerel! You know it's stealthy. Luckily, I've been doing more work on strengthening my hands, so that has been... I can wield the Costco size things without too much difficulty. That's how I can wield a Costco size kitty. Yes. No, don't cover your face. People need to see your cute face. No, my cute face. My cute face. Smackerel, smackerel, smackerel. My cute face and my cute beans. Oh no, my beans are on display. When he has Smackerel, there is not a thought in his head. He just exists for Smackerel in that moment. No, my... We gave him a few more boops for you. Oop. Uh-oh. Your little paws aren't supported. We'll give you a little bit more. We'll give you a little bit more, and then that's enough. Oh, baby boy. I'm gonna give you smooches, Con. Oh, baby. Oh, there we go. And actually, before I forget, can we get some shouties for Deso and Stealthy? Aw. So I did something with mine. You know the Costco honey bear from... Okay, that's actually a really awesome... That honestly is really good. Yeah. Ooh, jeez. I'm sorry, Gemon. Sleep terrors? Because, yeah, you said you're having difficulty sleeping. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Deso and Stealthy are treasured friends. Okay, so let's see. We got those. All right, we're going to need a tablespoon of peppercorns. Let me grab some peppercorns. That's just black pepper. Do I have peppercorn? I thought I did. I might. That's juniper berries. Cloves. Coriander. I already know why I have so much coriander. It's literally just because of the ADHD brain of, wait, did I buy coriander? Better buy coriander. Wait, did I buy coriander? Better buy coriander. That's literally why I have. I don't know. Ketchup. Ooh. I've done that. I've woken up with a start, and I guess like in my sleep, my leg had gotten underneath, because like my bed was basically built out of like metal pipes, and my leg had this was a while back. It was basically built with like metal conduit, and so my leg had like gotten in the in between them, and then I woke with a start, and my shin. Oh, it was not good. It was not good. Maybe that's why you're not sleeping well. So we don't have peppercorn. We just have whole black pepper. Is there anything we can combine with whole black pepper to maybe make up the difference? Yeah, because let's see, peppercorns. Let me double check. Peppercorns are just black pepper, right? Or is it something different? Am I just crazy? I could be. This is entirely within the realm of possibility. No, it's a little bit more colorful. Okay. So what we might do then is we might cut it with a little bit more hoisin sauce. Yeah, I think we'll cut it with a little bit more hoisin sauce to counteract the peppercorns. Yeah, I think we'll do that. And what do you think? Should we toss in one more cardamom pod? You know what? We'll do one more tablespoon of hoisin sauce, and we'll do an additional. We already put 3 chili arboles in there. We'll put one more chili arbol. Oh no, extra spicy things in there. Chili arbol is not really spicy, but you know. So we put just under a tablespoon of that, and we put in an extra chili arbol, just to give that a slightly different flavor. I think that'll work. We need 3 big ass quotation marks garlic cloves. So I'm looking at Templar's casserole as a possible for low-cost cooking Thursday. So that might be this Thursday. I'm talking to some people for possibly something going on next Thursday. But yeah. Ooh, nice. What'd you pick up, Crop? Aw. Come on. Yee. Mine at the time just became a dad for the first time. The triplets I could have. What? Damn. You know, I've also had really chill, I've been grateful for the incredibly chill landlords I've had. I've had some bad ones, but I've also had some very chill ones. They were very cool. This should be enough, ginger. I mean, I've had a lot of landlords that were not great, but I've also had had at least 1 or 2 that were really good. Ooh, what's that? All right. So we need to go ahead and clean this guy up, because this is going to go into our mixture of herbs. Our process is going to be pretty much just prepping. Then we're going to go ahead and start working on the meats. The meats are going to have to cook for about 2 hours. So we're just getting our herbs together, and then we're going to go ahead and start getting the first step of the meats together. Oh. Well, and their heart is in it. That's like, I remember I had a family member who was living in my childhood home, and I'd always kind of thought about, like, going back to it, but it just hadn't worked out. There's another family living there, and I hope that they're treating it well. A lot of memories in that place. Yeah, 1 second, Crop. Yeah. It was a really, like, I'm very grateful for all the memories we forged there. Like, that's actually where I developed a love of film. So this is robot lore. I lived in a little cow town. Like, we're talking. So when people talk about like rural towns, okay, so let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. That should be enough garlic for now. But yeah, so I lived in a little cow town. Just like, it was about 10,000 people in it, and so it's not little, but that was stretched over a 5-mile by 5-mile spit of land. So it was not even close to an urban sprawl. It was like, we say little cow town because even though there was 10,000 people there, you would not know it. You would not. Actually, no. I think when I first moved there, it was like 3,000, and it grew to 10,000 after I had left high school. Now, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, because like I'm talking, when we moved there wasn't even a traffic light. It just expanded very quickly. Now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, we're gonna peel this, and then we're gonna start working on the pork. Aw, yeah. I kind of predict mine will eventually see that fate, and I don't need to know if it does. It's okay. But yeah, so when I first moved there wasn't that many people there, and now that I'm thinking about it, it expanded. And I think that's why, like, I remember it as a little town, is because my earliest memories there were like no traffic lights, no anything. Yeah. Yep. I dislike when I was in, like, when I was out of country, I was reminded of maximalist design. Of like, when you have a sprawl of shops all vying for your attention, and they all have to be interesting looking for you to look at them. And it was so refreshing in comparison. It was a little overwhelming at first, but it was also refreshing compared to like blocky private equity safe designs. But so my love of film came from when I was a freshman in high school. Like I loved film already, but my real love of film and my real love of like my understanding of filmic language started in my freshman year of high school because what happened was exactly exactly so it's just like and it feels so much like you're already setting up a business for failure when you're already preparing that business to be sold to the next person. So it's just not a great feel. Okay, so we need. Okay, and we have about a half pound more. So let's go ahead. Oh, uh oh, uh oh, 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 oh. Kay, Kay, you gaffer. Let's get a shouty for Kay. Yes, King. Hey, Kay. How you doing, Gaffer? I was lurking in your Dishonored play because I love Arcane and I love Dishonored. Like Dishonored feels good to play. Like the I liked not knowing anything about the world because like especially the whales. Like I don't know, the whales in Dishonored live rent free in my brain. But welcome, Raiders. We're Robotic Coffee with a variety and variety streamer. We do everything from cooking. We also do indie gaming, and we build model kits. So on Mondays and Thursdays we cook here, and on Fridays we do indie games, and Sundays we do co-op games. Recently we played Peak. The other thing too is Arcane understands graphics age, art design lives forever. The way that they had given the characters like almost that classic like political cartoon facial features and whatnot, those last forever. So big love of Dishonored. I never played the DLC, but today you're gonna get to watch us cook a type of meat I've not cooked before, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited. We are cooking Deathclaw steak. I mean pork belly. So we're gonna be doing pork belly braised. I mean, wait, I said it wrong. No, it's absolutely Deathclaw steak. But yeah, welcome, welcome. So you all know we are actually cooking from the Fallout Cookbook. We've cooked 21 of the recipes by my last count, and we have another 57 to go. So we cook from the Fallout Cookbook every Monday. We are working our way through it. We previously cooked through the entire D&D cookbook, so we're going to be working on this too. Who knows what we'll do next? We may work on the Sonic cookbook. We may work on another one. But yeah, Dishonored is amazing. And by the way, if y'all aren't following Kay, Kay is an absolute sweetheart, incredibly talented, better at me than Souffle. And if you try to say stop, no, you're better at me than at Souffle. I suck at souffles. Wait, I thought you did the souffles for... I thought you did the souffles for KG. Well, let's be real. If you start, you're still better than me. All of my souffles fall. Oh! Yeah, I just assumed everyone's souffles did better than mine because mine all fell. I suck at that. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, yes! The soda bread! Oh. Oh, wait. I still need to DM you. Because we just did... we're starting to do more collaborative stuff. And, okay, I can't think... I can only think of a few people. But no other coyotes that would be perfect to collaborate on cooking with. Let's see. So, we're going to go ahead and get out our Dutch oven. No, Kay is an absolute sweetheart. Absolute king. Absolute king? No, that makes you sound like Kang the Conqueror, and Kang the Conqueror isn't he? Alright, so we're throwing our pork belly in here. Just going to go ahead and try to make a layer of it. Yes! Kay is a sweetheart. Like, instant fave. So we're going to make a literal floor of pork belly. We'll switch this one over here. You know what? We're going to flip it so that way we can get more pork belly in there. That sounds amazing. Because, yeah, like, that just means that it's full of flavor. I can't think of the word flavor whenever I say that without thinking of, like, when, what's it called? In Archer, when Pam is snorting an MSG off of someone and say, or no, was it, it might have been Krieger was snorting MSG. And they're like, what is that? MSG, the flavor enhancer. I promise, Kosher Bacon Jam, this is no one you know. Probably. All right, let's wash our hands. Ooh, hell yeah. I love me a good rice vinegar. So, now that we've got that, because this is going to be a process, but it is going to be a good process. MSG is vilified through racism. Like, MSG is fantastic. I've cooked with MSG multiple times, and it is great. Like, I 100% agree with that. Like, you hit the nail on the freaking head. Okay, we have to put some water in there now. And, like, I was not immune to the propaganda back then. I was absolutely not immune to the propaganda. It can be vinegar or sushi rice. So we just need to make a layer of cool water over.
Is this the ultra divine water?
Ooh, once. Well played, Craw. Well played.
First a little stretchy.
All right, one sec. Once we put our pork onto the oven, or stove, not the oven yet. The oven comes later. Once we put the pork onto the stove, then we're going to go ahead and go on an ad break. So we need to just barely cover. There we go. That should be good. Pork water. Perfect. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. Well, like, that's anything. There are some people who are naturally sensitive to a lot of things, but that is a exception, not a rule. It's not like having foods with MSG will cause these things to occur in a majority of people. Like everyone can have like it is possible for anything to have people that are sensitive to it. But the priorities of the paper were not good. Okay. Yup. Drinking too much water can cause water toxicity, which can be very bad for you. You are 100% right. So, we're going to be moving camera in 3, 2, 1. So, giving camera uppies. Cool. Yeah. It could be it could be the way that your body metabolizes oils and salts. That's like I developed a peanut allergy in my 30s. I grew up eating peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Okay. So, yep, we're going to go ahead and cover that up. Ooh, too risque. Okay, Chef David Change. I'll have to look him up because I am very curious about this now. All right. So, now that we have that going, we're going to go ahead and go on a little ad break. I'm going to drink water, and I am going to do a little stretch during the ad break. And then afterwards, you know what? That might be a fun thing. Do a couple of, yeah. So I'm going to drink some water, and I am going to do some little stretches during ad break. And then we'll be back, and we'll get some more of our stuff prepped.
Want a treato?
Hey, Dragon. We're going to be going on an ad break right now, but when we get back from ad break, we'll give Khan his treato. So, we will be back very shortly. All right, going on ad break for everyone in 3, 2, 1. And there we go. And we're on ad break. All right, let's grab our water. Where did I put my water cup? Gosh, I would lose my own head if it wasn't attached to me so firmly at the moment. There it is. Yes. Agreed. I will say that again once we're off of ads, but please be careful on your research. Oh. Because there is a lot of misinformation. Oh. 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 Mm. It's true. Mine was a major reaction to peanuts that I tested multiple times to make sure that it was verified. It is migraines. Like, we're talking, and I will say this again after ads, we're talking, it feels like something is trying to crawl out of my eye socket and take over the entirety of my face migraines. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right. Stretch it out. Okay. OAS? I don't know that one. Yep. That's what I always tell people about, like, about some of the few things I have major allergies to, is like, look, I will entertain your conjecture. Like, oh, we are off of ads. But yeah, I do the same thing, KBJ. I will tell people, I will entertain your conjecture, but I am going to draft up paperwork that will make make the results legally binding to you. If you are not willing to sign this and get it notarized, then we will not entertain your conjecture. Yep. Mm-hmm. Just like how cooking carrots changes their profile entirely. Oh. Oh, hey, Catalina. How are you doing? We are currently warming up some... Here, I'll show y'all. We are currently warming up some pork belly. We need this to get to a boil, and then we're going to lower the temperature a bit, get it to a, and let it simmer for 15 minutes. Yep. Yep. I'm not a doctor either, so if I say something and someone who is more educated in the topic says something different, please go with that person. That person knows what they're doing. I am just a silly person on the internet who wants to be helpful, but I am not a doctor. That's what I always remind people, is like, I've done a lot of reading. I've definitely thought about a lot of things, But I'm also not a doctor. Oh, I've never heard of that mixture. Pickle and mint. Yeah. All right. Now we're going to need a cup of sake. It's true. I'm not big on pickles. We have a pickle eating stream that I'm planning for November. We're going to do a little bit more than a cup simply because we have more pork than the recipe calls for. So we're just adding a bit. So a cup of sake and a cup of soy sauce. Gonna have to get some more. There we go. That should be good. I do love kraut. And I care about craw. Both are great. No, you're good. I use all caps all the time. You're just excited. So you are absolutely good. One sec. We're going to take another look and see if we're boiling. I don't think we are yet. Not yet. Getting close. Okay, so because we are making this, you know what? This calls for a special treat. Let's find... All right, this calls for a special treat because we have not done that for ourselves in a bit. You know what? I know this is cheap sake, but it's fine. We're just gonna grab a glass. I know this is sacrilege, but it's cheap sake, so it's okay. So, by the way, it was explained to me why. Oh, I never finished my story from earlier. I apologize. You know, that's actually not bad. So, it was explained to me. Well, let me finish the story first. I lived in a smaller town, and robot on Scatterbrain, you are not wrong. I lived in a smaller town. Okay, we're getting there. And so what we had we had in this town was we had a video store that we used to go to, and it was just a little mom and pop video store. It actually kept operating for years after after video stores had fallen out of favor because it was just such a icon of the town. And what happened was this little video store, we went to them and we were like, hey, we're just two, like me and my buddy, just two like freshmen, and we're like, hey, how much to rent like a grocery bag full of videos? And they like pointed to their rates and it's like, this is the cost of like any of our videos, blah blah. We're like, no. I don't think you understand. We don't want to rent any of your new videos. We don't want to rent anything that is obviously moving. We want to rent your crap. So it's like, oh, there we go. Oh, hey, Beryl, can you DM that to me so I don't lose it? Thank you, because I would actually like to at least breeze over it too. But yes, Christopher, we wanted to gaze into the maw of raw consumer heck. And so we... Okay, it's almost boiling. So we rented just like... I don't even remember all of them. My most vivid memory was Martin Short as a fairy godmother who tried to turn a gun-toting hillbilly into a rabbit, or a giant rabbit, but he accidentally turned him into a giant rabbi. Ah, thank you, Beryl. Like, I don't even remember, like we also rented some stuff that we definitely shouldn't have had because it was just straight up Skinamax. A lot of horror movies. I actually watched the entire Phantasm series that way. Yeah, I watched the entire Phantasm series that way. I watched like every Tremors movie that way. We mostly rented horror, actually. And so we rented their crap, effectively. We also rented all of their anime. They're like 80 they're like, no, not even 80. They're like dozen tapes of anime. You know what I also have? Adjectives and verbs and nouns in addition to pronouns. We grammaring up in this bitch. Oh yeah, English language. The worst one. Hey, Waffy. All right, starting to boil. I'm going to give it a poke. So, yeah, we rented only the best things. And so, okay, it's about to start boiling. I can see the bubbles starting. So we rented only the best things. And that was actually where I really unlocked more of my understanding of film. And then I didn't really unlock more of my understanding of film until I tried to make film. And I was terrible at it. A Simple Wish, that was it. Thank you. It's true. It's true. Like, that's like when, okay, whenever anybody gets on my case about pronouncing GIF, like, they're like, oh, but it's the English language. It makes sense. It always operates. No, it does not, because I before E except after C is a goddamn lie. Saying that letters always have the same sounds is a goddamn lie, because you don't say general, you say general. You don't say scuppa, you don't say lasser. It's like there are so many things that prove that the English language does not make sense. So if somebody wants to pronounce it GIF, that is their goddamn right. No, C is for cookie, and I know that because I literally worked a Sesame Street show on Sunday. I actually got to high five Grover multiple times, and Grover is a philosopher king and a brilliant principled
Graphics
journalist.
interchange format. So of course we pronounce that giraffics.
No, 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 no. So you also pronounce it scuba and lasser then. Because scuba is let's see. It is self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. It does stand for that, but the creator has said that it is pronounced Jif, like the peanut butter. So, and the English language does not make any sense. And if you try to tell me it makes sense, I will tell you this. My mom was an English major, and I had this dumbass language forced down my throat since I couldn't even walk. And this dumbass language has so many dumbass rules that don't make any dumbass sense because it's like English works this way unless it doesn't. So English, G always sounds like G unless it doesn't. uh, and I will absolutely probably not die on this hill because I don't actually care. I'm just having fun. Yeah, I had to study this language since I was a very small child. I actually had a medal for reading more books than anyone in the school. So, in elementary school, I had a medal for outreading every single person in the school. It is the worst language. But oh well. I'm actually not even heated. I'm just having fun. Hey Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes, starting now.
Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with about 14 minutes left.
Okay, cool. I thought it said 50 minutes. Let's see. Okay, bring to a boil and reduce the heat to medium and simmer for 15 minutes. Cover with cold water. Okay.
Hey Siri, buy 50 gallons of sauerkraut.
And I might eat that sauerkraut, you know? But yeah. No, I actually don't really care if people want to get heated about GIF. That's their prerogative. I'm actually just having fun because it's fun to watch people get heated over something that's just a little silly. It doesn't matter, but it's fun. You know, it's a solid until you eat it and you chew it up very nicely, and then it's no longer a solid. All right, we're going to move this camera back. Everything's a solid until it isn't. All right, so let's go ahead and get the rest of our ingredients together. coleslaw popsicle. Nah. Because the thing is that if I'm making it, it has to be something that I'm not going to waste food on. Like, I will actually deny that one. And, like, that's one where, like, I've had frozen coleslaw and I did not enjoy it. So I know that I won't enjoy that, and that will be wasting food. So I'm gonna put the kibosh on that one. Damn, Craw. Yeah, like beer battered hard boiled eggs. Okay, that actually sounds like it would be pretty good. Is that like a Scotch egg? Because I think we have a recipe for that. Yeah, like generally I'm not gonna do ones that are like, okay. Okay, no, it's not that. Neat. We'll try this another time. Okay, I'll give it a go. That sounds like it'd be good. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do okay, so oh, Night K. I would have DM'd you sooner, but I have been working like a dog. Not a coyote, though. But yeah, I will talk to you later. Okay, so we need 1.5 cups of chicken broth. Ooh, can you drop that into the Discord so that way I don't lose it? Thank you. Yeah, I've started, like, I'm trying to remember to ask for things in the Discord because otherwise it can slip my mind, and I don't want that to happen. It's that ADHD neurospicy brain. It will slip my mind. Yeah, I need to get mine. All right, so this is soy sauce, sake, and chicken broth. This is what we're going to be braising it in. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to be getting my new medical card soon, so I need to go get mine. Thank you, Catalina. Yeah, I'm trying to get better about asking for things like that so that way I don't forget them. Because I will. I'm like, it's just how it goes. Yep. The 3 a.m. And then, like, you kind of feel embarrassed, so you don't do anything with it. Yeah, so we'll probably do it with some other stuff, too. All right, we're going to need 3 tablespoons of hoisin sauce. And 2 tablespoons of rice vinegar. Oh no. You okay? It's not like an allergic reaction or anything, right? Oh. Oh. Okay, there's just been a couple of people who have had some health stuff going on, and I'm just like, oh no, are you okay? Okay, so hey, how's it going, Nate? We're getting the sauce for this ready. Ooh. Good. Good. We're just doing our cooking thing. Man, there's a lot of people eating loaves of bread, and I don't blame them. Hey, Marm. How goes everything in Hauntstown? And by Haunts, I mean horse. 2 tablespoons of rice vinegar. You got more horses. Oh my gosh.
Bread!
Oh,
bread!
we need to give Khan his Trito. I forgot. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Khan. I love you, little guy. There we go. Yeah, maybe like... I'll toss a little bit more rice vinegar in there.
Don't forget me.
Okay, there we go. That's gonna be the sauce for it. Mini stuffed peppers are great. 1 second. I leave that one cheap because if there is something that needs my attention, like I have myself on mute or something like that, it's good. It's a good way to get my, it is a good way to get my attention. If somebody abuses it, then we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But all right. Let's see. Let's put some of our ingredients away while Khan's coming over here. Khan! Little Khan! Just washed my hands so that way Khan is safe. Oh, the boy. Oh no, the boy! Look, my Kanya. Look at my buddy. Thank you for waking me up this morning, Khan. I was almost late. I was late for work. I almost missed work. Thank you for waking me up, buddy. You're a very good boy. Sorry you had a hairball today. I know it happens and you can't help it. Oh, here we go. Look at this boy. I am very hungry. I'm such a hungry little cat. He did have some pukies a little bit ago. That was a hairball. It happens. He's shedding right now because the weather is changing. So he's getting his winter coat in. And the next day, I think I'm going to go ahead and clean up his coat. There we go. What a good boy you are.
Thank you, Dragon. Thank you for giving me a treat-o. I was very hungry. No one feeds me here.
Oh, such a good boy, yeah. Indeed, Calvor.
Con. He's being a good boy.
Con is such a good. So, what I was telling people earlier is Con. He woke me up this morning. Like, I woke up with just enough time to go to work, or like get all my stuff done and go to work, and then I fell back asleep. And of course, I had that dream where you went to work, and then Con, and then like an hour later, Con was bapping me on the face, saying, "Yo, stupid, wake up." And the thing that people don't understand is that void cats, like people think void cats are so graceful, so regal. But the thing about void cats is they are very silly. And the other thing about void cats is like people think void cats are very aloof. No. Void cats just pick a human and that's their ride or die. Like, once they lock in on that human, that's their ride or die. Oh, little burnt orange kitty. Void cats are black cats. He is a chonky boy. Hey, oh, real! Oh my gosh, I was lurking a little earlier. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow. And also thank you. I followed you back on Blue Sky. Real is one of the people I've met through Rat and is a brilliant artist. Just an absolute gem. Aw, thank you for popping in. Right now, we're getting ready to start braising our pork. I mean, Deathclaw. Absolutely, it's Deathclaw. It's absolutely Deathclaw, not pork. Mm-hmm. And it's all, yeah, yup. Just a little criatura. Yeah, Con also loves following me around. Like, when I get home, Con is my shadow. Oh, Siri, stop. Hey, Siri, stop. When I get home, Con is my shadow. He will not leave me alone. Alright, there's no foam to remove. We may have to clean up the pork because the pork may have absorbed the foam. Oh well, that's how it is. I like pork belly. This is the first time I'm cooking it in this fashion. I usually have like a Japanese pork belly, like a chashu. Or charshu. And so... There we go. There we go. We're going to give them a wipe because I think some of the foam has ended up on the pork belly. Con is like,
Where is my pork?
okay, let's make sure there's nothing that can melt in here. There's a few things that need to just go into the bin, but I just had not gotten to them yet. So I will deal with those as I deal with them. I'm just making sure that there's no plastics or anything that can melt from this. Because we also need to get all the water out of here, because this is going to be the pot that we use. Okay. Cool. Okay. Throwing a wet paper towel down so that way we have everything we need. Mm-hmm. Oh, black smoky tabby baby. Wait, Venom like the comic book character? Like the gay icon? Oh, that was very hot water. All right, we're gonna switch cameras. Moving, shifting slightly. 3, 2, 1. I grew up on Venom comics. I love Venom. He's a silly boy. All right, so since, yeah, okay. We're just getting this stuff off. Because we're going to be cubing it shortly. Oh, little symbiote. Because he sticks to you like glue. Yeah, we're just getting all of the crumbly foam bits off right now. Oh. I just have Khan. We tried to home another kitty, but Khan and the other kitty would not get along. It might just be that either Khan or the other kitty just don't get along with other kitties. I mean, I found out afterwards that, like, the other kitty was actually incredibly territorial. And so that may have contributed to it. It's okay, though. He found a good home, and he is beloved by the family that adopted him. I saw the pictures. Like, they really love him. He sticks to the person who adopted him like glue. So he's that person's shadow. The hedgehog. He was actually in a home of a cat hoarder. So it was probably that he had to compete for food. It was not enough for the number of cats. So he was practically a street cat. So it was, even though there was plenty of food for the both of them. Aw. Aw. I love everyone here. Y'all are the best. Aw. Con is about 13. He's been with me for about 5 years. So I adopted him when he was a full-grown adult. He was in a household that had just too many cats. Like, they had homed too many cats. And he was not having a good day and time. He was having pee-pee problems. He was just in a bad place. And so I rehomed him. I had lost my best friend. He was a very good cat. I had that kitty boy for about 15 years. And I had lost him, and I was crushed. But that I met Khan, and just Khan liked me very quickly. Aww. I would love to have more, but with my traveling lifestyle, it probably wouldn't be good. Because I travel for work so much, it wouldn't be fair. And so I have Khan, and Khan is a good boy. All right, we're just about done wiping all of this off. I would love to get Khan a friend, but we're both very picky. Oh god, fourth. Gwyn made it to the top and then yeeted herself off of the top. Just to troll us all. Gwyn, I didn't make it to the top. Gwyn was saving a blowgun, was like, in all honesty, I was probably gonna blowgun you. And then none of us would win. I'm like, that's fair. I understand. I was waiting for my hunger to get to a point that I could eat you, so this is the way of things. Oh! Tox! Oh my gosh! Tox! Hey! How's it going, Tox? How's it going, Raiders? Oh my gosh. Let's see. We need to make sure we shout he talks. One second. Let me make sure. And by the way, we're having just a little bit of sake right now. Thank you, Christopher. Yes, Lord Talks is one of the organizers for Kitchen Gladiators. I'm gonna be trying to collaborate with some people on that one. Talks for this month. We'll see what happens. But Lord Talks is one of the people organizing Kitchen Gladiators with Serendipics, and is just first off, I tell this story way too often. The first time I had ended up on Lord Talks' channel, he was making the most beautiful eclairs, and yes, they were splitting, and yes, I would have eaten every single one of them in one sitting. They were beautiful, and I will not hear a disparaging word. They look delicious. But welcome, Raiders. We're Robot and Coffee. We put the variety in Variety Streamer. They were, but they were going to be split in my mouth. We put the variety in Variety Streamer. We obviously do a bit of cooking. We do indie games, and we also do Gunpla, although that will probably be coming back in November. But yes, welcome everyone. This is my kitchen. As a project, every Monday, we are cooking from the Fallout Cookbook. This is going to be our 22nd recipe out of 79. We previously did the entire D&D cookbook, and so every Monday we work on our fan cookbooks. So Yeah, welcome, welcome. We also cook. We also just started a new project, which is twice a month on Thursdays. We do low cost cooking because let's be real, the economy is tough, and I want to make sure that anyone of any economic ability has the ability to eat a real meal. So we are doing more low cost food that is low cost and low utensil usage. So trying to keep it under 6 different tools and keeping it to like less than $3 a serving, but still having complete macronutrients. So yes, welcome, welcome. Right now we're working on braised. Yes, fourth. That's fourth, by the way. Fourth is one of my friendos. But yes, right now we are working on a braised Deathclaw meat, definitely not pork belly. We are working on a braised Deathclaw meat for Fallout. So welcome everyone. We're gonna switch back to our other camera. So I'm just cleaning all the crumbly bits off of here because the foam didn't rise to the top. So I'm just cleaning off the crumbly bits. We just finished the initial cook of our Deathclaw, definitely not pork, our Deathclaw belly. So, you know, the thing about it is that it's mostly you have to hunt it yourself. And like the book says, Deathclaw is actually a very versatile meat because of all of the genetic engineering that went into it. They mixed so many animals. You know, if it's a Fallout 3 Deathclaw, I'm not afraid at all. If it's a Fallout New Vegas Deathclaw, please save me. If it's a Fallout 4 Deathclaw, in the middle. If it's a Fallout 1 Deathclaw, it's terrifying. If it's a Fallout 2 Deathclaw, plasma gun go brrr. Gauss gun go brrr. If just so you know, I have played pretty much all of the Fallout games. I actually have only watched Fallout 4. I have not played it, and I have not played 76 because I don't really play MMOs. Um, my brain does a thing with MMOs where like I want to enjoy them, and I enjoy them for about a month, but then after a month, my brain goes, "Hey, I want to do something else." And like I will try to push through and still enjoy MMOs, and I can't. So it's one of those things where it's just like I just don't do it because, and I've tried a lot of them. I don't do it because it's just like it just doesn't work. It's fine. Hey, how's it going, Angelina? Alban be praised. Yeah, like I want to enjoy them. I've really tried. I played a multitude of everything from random free Korean MMOs to D&D Online to like Warcraft to like I've tried so many that yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm just not able to enjoy them in the same way, and so that's fine. Not everyone has to like everything. For example, some people like FIFA games, and I don't understand them, but okay. City of Heroes was cool. Okay, so next. Okay, so now we have to cut it into bite-sized pieces. So we're going to get our santoku. Those look bite-size-ish. I want to get a good mix of fat and protein into each of these. Yeah. But yeah, welcome, welcome, Raiders. And I understand if you got to go clean your kitchen and talks. Good. I am a big fan of, even if I don't play the game, I am a big fan of fans bringing back games. Because, like, I may or may not be a person who will definitely consider doing things that are not exactly kosher bacon jam to no, to the corporate way. I mean, I totally wouldn't do that, right? I don't tell people that when a game isn't for sale and they can't find it because a company is refusing to sell it, they shouldn't just go to Walmart and buy it. I mean, buy it. That's not something I would do. Never. Like if there's a old Nintendo game that isn't on sale anymore, and it would just be a travesty for it to be gone. So people should just get it at Walmart. That's a bit I took from Grimbeard, by the way. Fantastic video creator. Who would do such a thing? Not me. Not officially. Thanks for the lurk, Christopher, and thanks for the modding. There we go. All right, just got to cut up this last one. There we go. So there's all of our pork. Okay. So, just for anyone who has not been here, the sauce that we're going to be using is, first off, we need to get a 1/3 cup of water. Okay, so we're going to do just a little bit more than a 1/3 cup. Because we do have more pork than the recipe called for. So I am going to have to adjust slightly. So we're going to go ahead and use a 1/4 cup. So we're doing just a little under a half cup. Since we're adjusting the recipe. Okay, moving camera in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Let's do about right here. Yep. Just make sure that you're being protective of your computer. I have definitely had my LimeWire adventures. Oh yeah, Talks. So what were we working on today, buddy? I forgot to ask that. See, me being a terrible host. By the way, once we toss the pork into this, and once we get it into the oven, we're going to be going on ad break. Oh, brownies. Oh, I know a certain cheese-loving individual who also loves brownies. I'm gonna have to make them brownies at some point. Because that is the best thing about being able to cook, is cooking for your friends. Especially when it comes to baking. Pumpkin cheese fake brownie pudding. Ooh, hell yeah, Marm. Oh, God. Love biscuits. I love breads. I just love breads. Okay. Oop. So now that the sugar has dissolved, we're going to go ahead and throw all the pork in there and get the pork covered in sugar. I mean, Deathclaw steak. Absolutely, it's Deathclaw steak. You know, that would actually make sense, though, that the different... Because the different games have different regions, that different Deathclaws would have different strengths and weaknesses. And so, it's like Pokemon. Deathclaws are the Fallout Pokemon. Alright, we're getting sugars all over these now. Because we want all of these to get a little bit of brown sugar and granulated sugar on them. There we go. Cool. And then the next step is... And then the rest. Make sure we have them all coated in a little bit of sugar. Now the sauce. So this sauce is sake, tamari, hoisin sauce, rice vinegar. There we go. Let's Make sure we get all the hoisin sauce in there. There we go. And yeah, hoisin sauce. Let's see, chicken broth, and now we're going to be adding 2. Let's see. Now we're going to be adding 2 lemongrass stalks, 4 chilies de arbol. Technically 4 bay leaves, but some of them are much smaller, so it's okay. Some ginger. 3 star anise. 3 cardamom pods. This is totally 3 whole cloves of garlic, not 5. And then a little under a tablespoon of unground pepper. Now let's mix it all up. This can probably be done with other meats too. It's just because the pork belly is so fatty, it's going to absorb a lot of this sauce because the fats will actually absorb quite a bit of the flavor. We're just making sure we get everything all mixed up. Get all the chili de arbol mixed in there. Get the lemongrass stalks mixed in there. There we go. Ooh, see, I'm looking to do more stuff with the buttermilk I get. Because I always end up with a little bit of buttermilk left over. I just had a lot of like friends in the medical field, and so I don't claim their expertise, but because I would quietly listen to them, like I do pick up 1 or 2 things. But like we were saying earlier, if I say something and someone with medical expertise says something else, please go with a person with medical expertise. I am just a silly person on the internet who cooks food. All right, so now we gotta wait for this to get to a low boil. And then afterwards, we're going to put it into the oven. Hey, Dalek. How you doing, friend? But yeah, so this is going to be almost the entire process. Is we're going to be bringing this to a low boil, putting it in the oven, cooking it for an hour.
My barn cat Mama Crane had her kittens.
Aww, baby kittens! Baby kittens! Aww. Oh, I love little baby kittens. They're just so cute. So yeah, once we get the this into the oven, we're gonna start cleaning up, and then we're gonna get our rice cooker going. Because the rice cooker is gonna take about an hour, hour and a half, probably, ish. And then after while the rice cooker and everything are going, we're gonna go ahead and while the rice cooker and everything are going, we're gonna go and start cleaning up the kitchen a little bit more, getting it nice and tidied up, because we'll have some stuff where we just kind of have to wait for a bit. 6 kittens! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! So many babies! So many babies. Ah. So many baby kittens. But yeah, Dalek, I got trolled at the end of Peak. Nah, I don't really play Pokemon anymore. I used to play Pokemon quite a bit. I think the last Pokemon game I was really into was Pokemon Moon. That was the last one I was really into. And I think it was just because the characters really gripped me. Guzma, I think, is one of my favorite Pokemon characters. Like, no joke. Because Guzma is, like, actually a really nice dude. He just has a, like, he just is, like, trying to get his gang to have, like, a decent life. And doesn't know how to do anything else but what he's doing. Oh. Oh, well, she's a good mama cat. Yeah, Pokemon Moon was so much fun. Also, I just loved the battle animations and everything. And Moon just felt good to play. Like, Moon was the last Pokemon game where I wanted more after beating it and getting the Ultra Beasts. Like, I was satisfied, but I wanted more. Okay. So once this gets to a low boil and we put it into the oven, we're going to go ahead and go on an ad break. Just keeping y'all in the know. I changed it to doing manual ad breaks, which does mean that some people may encounter pre-rolls occasionally, but I feel like it helps with the cadence and flow of the people who are here. Yep. I feel like Pokemon Moon was a step away from that because Pokemon Moon had such a good feel. I genuinely love Pokemon Moon so much. Yeah, have a good lurk craw. Okay. We're just about at a low boil. I think we're going to go for another, like... We're not at a roiling. Okay. Let's give it another, like, 10, 15 seconds, and then I think we're good. All right, that looks good. Kill the heat. Now we're going to go ahead. Oh, God, that smells so good. I heard about it. I haven't looked into it, though. Right? And once again, after Sword and Shield and Moon, let you do a lot more customization. Oh, there we go. I wanted to get all the shirts and everything in Moon. There. All right. Hey, Siri, set a timer for an hour.
1 hour starting.
Okay. So. Okay, good. Because Mega Evolutions rocked. All right. So that's going to have to sit in there for an hour. Now, we're going to go ahead and go on ad break right now, just to get rid of pre-rolls. So we will be back in 3 minutes. I'll still be here. I'm going to grab a little water and and start getting the rice cooker and all that once we start cleaning this. So I have not, but we'll talk about that when we get back. But yeah, so we'll be back very shortly. Yeah. So I'm just gonna do a little bit of cleaning. I just want to make sure no one misses things. I heard about like one streamer, some people were like upsetty spaghetti because he did the same thing that we always do, which was he would pause a game at ad breaks, and like it's like, dude, they're playing story-based games. They're being nice to the people who are in ads and stuff, and it's like that's not a big deal. So I don't know. That's always been my feel. All right. So, all right, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Going on ads in 3, 2, 1. Ooh. I'll have to check that out too. All right. Let's see. One sec. I'm going to go grab a bag for trash as well as get our rice cooker. I can also tell I'm in a chipper mood because it's raining. And I'm always in a chipper mood when it's raining. So if I'm extra energetic, it's probably the rain. There we go. There. Now we've got a place to put trash. And let's see, we still have a minute and a half for ads. Okay. Just cleaning up a little bit right now. Honestly, planning out our cooking stream so that way we have time to clean up the kitchen has been like 5D chess. Like, this has been a much better way to do things. There we go. Put this away. This needs to be refrigerated. I don't think so. Doesn't say so. It should be okay. All right. We're going to put away our sake. Okay, so we should be back from ads right now. And yes, I have not checked out the new Tron, which is criminal of me. Tron Legacy is one of the films I've loved dearly and has one of the greatest soundtracks of all time. Daft Punk was practically born to make the Tron soundtrack. But yes, I need to check it out at some point. Okay. Yeah, I saw that in the trailers, and so that's interesting. Like, that is an interesting concept to me, because it's like they did that in Legacy, and so I'm like, all right, well, how are they going to carry that on? It's like I'm consolidating my tamari. There we go. Tamari is consolidated to 1 bottle now instead of 2. This was definitely a case of, oh, I'm out of tamari. I bought a tamari. Oh, I'm out of tamari. I bought a tamari. But yeah. Huh. Raichu is getting 2 megas. I mean, like, I loved that they brought back Fat Pikachu. Because Fat Pikachu is a perfect unit. Like, Fat Pikachu is a perfect unit and deserved respect. They did my boy dirty. Loveless, I missed your message earlier, and I'm reading it now, and it's like, it's reminding me of, what was the film? Was it Waiting? Or, no, that was that Office Space? You're not wearing enough flair. Like, you only have, like, what was it, 12 pieces of flair. Don't remember. Huh. Interesting. So it's kind of like Ready Player One in that regard. In like the cross promotional stuff. All right, we're just cleaning up the area, and then we're going to give it a quick wipe, and then we'll start getting our rice cooker going. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. That sounds, unfortunately, like something they would do. And especially because Nintendo is perpetually late to the party, like, they would implement it in the most blockheaded way. And I was a Nintendo kid. So I grew up, like, playing nothing but Nintendo games. Yeah, I still will, because let's be real, the new Metroid is coming out, and I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the one of the few things where I'm like, look, I'm weak. I'm weak. Because, yeah, Metroid is very important to me. And even after Other M, ugh. I'm like a Sonic fan in that regard. I remember one of my friends telling me that Sonic 06 is a game with immaculate vibes and terrible gameplay. And I could not stop thinking about how they said that. They are. I agree with you. Yep. Well, it's because Xbox is attached to it's for a multitude reasons. Like, it's easy to hate for a lot of people. And I generally don't like hating things. I have a history of that, and so I generally try to be fair, except when it comes to corporations. Corporations are not people, despite what the law says. Yeah. Yep. Which sucks too, because I was like, okay, so long ago, I wanted to be an Xbox streamer. Ya boy, your indie trash playing boy wanted to be an Xbox streamer. Because I had a history of loving Xbox. So, you know, you hate to see it. I'm thinking 5 cups of rice. I don't know what they want. I don't think they know what they want. Two. Three. Four. It's true. Yeah, no, this is why we've switched back to indie games. Because indie games are home. But still love you, Double Fine. I have a complicated relationship with Xbox, I suppose. 5. There we go. Yeah, Sony's not exactly exempt from that one either when it comes to that. People just give them a pass regarding the whole LLM stuff. Like, they're sneaky about that one. Funnily enough, I will say the kaiju fight that I have been supporting, and I say kaiju fight in the sense that it is a corporate fight that I have been supporting. Hey, Leia. Oh. No. LLMs are like Sora and Midjourney and ChatGPT and all that, and I'm infamously not a supporter of them. I worked in the tech industry for far too long, and I don't like them. I'm very much against the use for replacing creatives in the industry and whatnot. So it's why, like, I mean, if somebody is messing with it on the side, sure, but I just don't wish to participate. So, and that's, once again, I worked in the tech industry for far too long. So I was very much on the forefront of much of this. So, and now I'm not. And that's okay. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Leia. uh but yeah. Actually no, the kaiju fight that I have been enjoying is Nintendo has been incredibly using their litigious nature to block a lot of that nonsense in Japan. So I will accept this kaiju fight. This is very much. I didn't think I would be fighting next to an elf moment, and so I will accept this kaiju fight. Oh. I try to not get too heated and like angry and whatnot. I try to just celebrate creatives and celebrate the indomitable human spirit. I'm trying to be a little bit more of a happy person. So yeah. It does. Yep. Which I actually am for less exclusivity, but I don't know. It's one of those not like this. I just want good games. I just want cool indie games that do weird things. I want weird games. What's that Sonic meme that gets passed around? I want games with worse graphics made by people who work less hours and get paid more, or shorter games with worse graphics made by people who have shorter hours and get paid more. And I'm not even joking. I hadn't played that. Yep. But yeah, that's why I like investing my time and energy in other creatives, other people who are making cool things. I want to invest my time and energy in that. It's one of the reasons why I still read a lot of comics and stuff from like small press and whatnot. And and manga, and I check out like some anime. But yeah, it's like I like checking out things that are made by little scrappy people doing scrappy things. Yep. I am terrified of Square Enix. Oh, neat. Yeah, and that's one of the things that sucks because there are incredible developers underneath the Xbox games flagship. And so that is like Grounded was so good. Obsidian is such a good developer. Double Fine is such a good developer. Arcane is such a good developer. I'm actually over the moon that somebody went to bat to save Tango Gameworks, because Tango Gameworks was my favorite of the bigger developers. I don't know. Tango Gameworks felt like a company that made games specifically for me. So when they were shuttering it, I was devastated. And I don't really like lose it over a game company going away, but there are some that like I get kind of crushed over because I know how much talent is under that flag. Mm-hmm. I was replaying Myst in VR, and it is such a different experience. I'm going to try to aim for exactly 5. We're just going to grab another cup. Ooh, that smells amazing. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with about 38 minutes left.
Let's do a little bit more. It's funny, when I'm playing games in VR, I don't like, I spend so much time just kind of wandering around and looking at things. Like craning my head into various places because I'm more interested in examining the world than I am than anything else. I haven't played the remake of Riven. Yeah. I am glad that Yoshi P has so much control over his series because like they know, like the people at top know, don't fuck with the money. Don't fuck with Yoshi P. Yoshi P is their golden goose. They need to let him do mostly whatever he wants. Yep, Khan is just wandering around. Spend an extra year working on it because Sony. I don't think they actually kept that promise. They... Okay, I'll check it out. I am working on some things that will... I have some gigs that are coming up, so I may have some extra dosh soon. My money's a little tied up on a few things. So I will check it out, though. I promise. Come here, buddy. Con. Little buddy. Little buddy. Little buddy, come here. Come here. Good boy. Such a good little buddy. I'm gonna be so happy when my computer is back together, because the house is very dirty because I had to take everything out, and like I have that part of my like neurospicy brain that does the, well, why bother cleaning up? I'm gonna have to do it again later. And so I'm just like, all right, you just have to hold on. There is an end date in sight. Once your computer is back together and you're rebuilding that area, then you can start in the corner where the computer goes and then work your way out and clean the rest of it. So that's the way I'm looking at it, is like later on I will clean everything. Good boy. Once we finish cooking this, then we have to take the lid off of it, and we have to set the oven temperature to 375. And then every 15 minutes, we have to stir the contents. So we'll get a wooden spoon out, and we'll stir up the pork every 15 minutes. Hmm? Wait, what's salvageable? Oh, the computer? No, I had to replace the motherboard, processor, and RAM. So that's coming. So I had to replace parts. Those are coming. When they get here, I'm going to be taking it apart and putting it back together. And there are some projects I had in the office that I wanted to get done, but I was always like, oh, I'm too busy. But now that the computer is like in pieces, it's like, well, it's already in pieces. I might as well get these projects done while I'm here. I might. I'm unsure because I still have to I'm going to have to go to friends who have parts so that way I can test what is good and what is bad. Because I just went with the safe route and replaced those 3 things. So I'm going to have to go with that route and see what is good and what is bad. Because I might turn some of the parts into a a storage server later. I do. ConCon is actually I'm gonna see if I can make the timing work, but ConCon is gonna get a bath on stream in the next week. Not this week, but next week. So ConCon, you're gonna get a stream hot tub time.
No, don't wash the kitty. He's stinky.
So we're gonna do like a little 1 or 2 hour hot tub stream for Con. I'll keep y'all in the loop when that happens. Isn't that right, Stinky Boy? Isn't that right, Stinky Boy? Yes. You're so good. I love my Con. Good boy. Good Con.
I'm stinky.
I need to get him a leash so that way I can take him outside a little bit. Yep. No, I know. I figured what you were talking about was the scrap recycle. So I figure I'll do that as well, but that's going to be for whatever is not can't be transferred to another case and used for another purpose. Because if something can be transferred to another case and used for another thing, I'd like to do that. Don't know. He might have to be leash trained. That's okay. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with about 31 minutes left.
Okay, we got about 30 minutes and then we're going to be taking the lid off. So during that time, we're going to go ahead and start cleaning up the dishes. That's water. I grabbed this thinking it was our sake. I know. I figured you do. Fourth. But that's an entirely different dynamic. Oh, that's fourth. They're just being silly. Okay. Moving camera in 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's get some cleaning done. It's like Spider-Man, but, you know, slightly more queer. 3, 2, 1. You're not wrong. Adjusting camera in 3, 2, 1. You're not wrong. That is probably going to happen. Oh, loud noises, by the way, everyone, because I have to run the garbage disposal. So loud noises in 3, 2, 1. There we go. I'll probably have to run it at least one more time. Just making sure everyone is aware. Kinda. There we go. Yep, there's a fish down there that eats all of the stuff, like Rocco's goldfish from Rocco's Modern Life. Okay. Yeah, we're taking advantage of this slow moment to clean up. Yeah, I think that's another thing since we started doing cooking on stream is we've gotten a lot more efficient at like using our time wisely so the kitchen isn't a mess at the end of the stream. Yeah, so it's raining right now, so I'm incredibly chipper. So fun robot fact. I grew up with incredibly severe seasonal allergies. And so while everyone was able to go outside and play and do stuff during the sunnier times of the season, or sunnier times of the year, I had to stay inside because it was terrible outside. I was just deathly allergic to everything. We're talking, I would go outside and immediately my eyes would well up and I would just be a mess. So I had super bad seasonal allergies. And so the thing that I learned was that the more miserable months, you know, later in fall and through winter, there was no allergens in the air. And so I started becoming a lot happier during that time because I could go outside. And so I had been effectively conditioned to have reverse seasonal affective disorder, I suppose. Because like summer and such were miserable moments for me. And the winter and fall were times where I could go outside. Yeah. So I'm just incredibly chipper during like the miserable months. God, I am you were right. You were right. I am absolutely going to be like, here's my drink, and accidentally drink some, like a whole ass glass of vinegar at some point. Is a streamer? Ugh. Yep. I'm not a chemist. I'm just a silly Billy who cooks food on the internet. And plays silly games. So, fun fact, it wasn't until Pokemon... Yeah, it was Pokemon Go that I even found out that shinies existed. I think I had a couple of shinies before, but like I didn't know that they were rare. I was like, huh, that's interesting. I didn't know it was a thing. It's true. There are definitely worse things for you to... There are definitely worse clear liquids you could drink by accident. And not only that, I drank water. So it's like, oh no, I drank water. My life is a lie. So, definitely worse things that could happen. I think I would smell that. At least I want to believe that. You know, look, you're not wrong. So, I failed that perception test. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with about 22 minutes left.
Okay, we got about 20 minutes left, and then we're going to be taking a look at what we've got. I like how you're using the cooking timer to like measure out measure out fourth degeneracy. Good try, Dalek. That was a little too obvious. Yeah. Do it. Good try. I may have fallen for these plenty of times, but not today. The nomenclature. You know what's obvious, Dalek? These nuts! go. Beer, 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 beer. There we go. Okay. Man, this has actually been a very efficient meal as far as like dishes. And we stan a meal that is efficient on dishes. Because that means that our kitchen will be clean the next day and we won't have as much bad brain. Yeah. Yeah, so most of the computer is salvageable. It's just that the main core parts of the computer are not. So, like, I can still reuse the case. I can still reuse the power supply. I can still reuse I believe I can still reuse the graphics card. Most of the computer is salvageable. I'm just going to have to... Okay, you got that one. Fucking sent you a fat slider across the plate. There we go. All right. You know what? Since we have time, we're going to also clean out the sink. Because the sink is filthy. And that has been causing bad brain. And if we have time, we'll actually clean the stove. Clean out some old cereal. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with about 60 minutes left.
Oh, good. We're closing in on... By the way, once we put it in the oven again, we're going to be going on another ad break to get rid of pre-roll ads. So we will be taking another small ad break. Yeah. I think we're going to be playing more Peak, especially because they added the Mesa. And Peak is always good for laughs. Like, I just really love Peak. Like, I think that it's one of my favorite co-op games of all time. Like, since they've added so much stuff to it, I think that that's going to be a more regular Sunday thing. We'll probably play... I'm not sure on what the co-op game is going to be this Sunday. I haven't decided, because, like, this week started off running with being late to work. So... But we'll make decisions by the start of the weekend. Because I want to make sure if other people are involved, that they know. I'm sure you've already eaten someone. I have not been a resourceful camper yet. And then, can you still get achievements if it's modded or no? Because I know in some games you cannot get achievements while it's modded. Okay. Yeah, because they've been fairly receptive towards mods. Because I know that's the one thing that does, like, is kind of difficult with, like, Phasmo, is that they're not receptive towards mods. And I understand they have a specific way that they would like their game to be. But it is one of those things that mods do increase the longevity of your game. So I wish that they allowed for additional things like additional players, or like maybe one where you have to find 2 ghosts. That would be fun. But yeah, that is the one thing about Phasmo that I wish they would do is be more receptive towards mods. But I'm not a dev on it, so I do not have say there. Cool. There we go. Cleaning up this. This will be good. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with about 12 minutes left.
Awesome, we're almost there. Let's get some of the trash out of here.
I'm not trash, I'm con.
Let's see. Did I bring any other dishes in? Let me double check. Oh, I should wash that. This should be washed. I don't think there's any other dishes right now. Oh, nope, found a cup. Hey, Con. You trying to help? Good boy. Okay. My lunchbox. Because when I was having the fideos earlier. There we go. Yeah, we'll have 1 more hour of cooking to braise the meat. I really need to do some audio balancing, but I've been working on back end on some other things first. Some stuff that's maybe a little more important. Maybe I should make time for that too. Okay. Yeah, Dalek, how's school going? Hopefully well. Sounds like you got your head wrapped around your chemistry classes, so that's good. There we go. All right. Cool. There we go. Just getting our immersion blender wiped down. Nice. Doing math on the average semi-grade. Okay. Okay. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with about 8 minutes left.
Oh, we're almost there. So let's see. Good. I am going to be going back for either audio technician, video, or theater tech. I might just go for theater tech because theater tech is more generalized. And I am a person who has a multitude of skills. So having like that actually works for me. And plus, it would cover things like stage management. And stage management is a skill I don't have. Yeah. Huh. Is there any particular reason they don't post often? Or is it just like, that's just how they do? All right. You know, we might, instead of washing the sink out, we might actually brave. Let's see. This area might be too hot to wipe down. We'll see. Like, are they doing like a lot of classes and like it's just hard for them to get them all done? I'm just curious what's up. Yeah, they might just be overloaded. Oh, this is one I got at Daiso. It's a wheat-based Tupperware. So I guess it's like it's from a wheat plastic instead of a plastic. And so yeah, it's just a little bento box. I got this for the bento box challenge that we did on Kitchen Gladiators. I want to find a second one. As you can tell, this is our logo. So yeah, I want to get a second one because I really like this. This is a very good, like, this has, yeah, like that's what it said on the advertisement. It's like made out of wheat or something like that. And it's like, huh, I didn't even know you could do that. I mean, like, you can make a plastic out of anything that can generate fats because it's just creating the molecular bonds. But I just didn't know that that was a process that we did much of. I mean, there's corn plastics. They've also managed to make computer parts out of chicken feathers. So there is a variety of things that can be made with very interesting material. It's very much sorcery to me. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with 4 minutes and 44 seconds left.
We're almost there. Yeah, I got it at a Daiso. Because there's a few Daiso that are open around us. I love Daiso. If you've never been to a Daiso, it's kind of like a Japanese Dollar Tree. Well, it's not really Dollar Tree, more like value store. It used to be Dollar Tree, but you know. But yeah, Daiso, like I love Daiso because you can find decent stuff for fairly cheap and interesting stuff for fairly cheap. I've actually found a lot of really good stationery that lasted a long time. So there we go. Okay, we're gonna clean off this cup. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer? I'm impatient.
There's a timer. 3 minutes and 26 seconds left.
It's true. There we go. My favorite coffee cup. This is actually a cup that was made by a friend. So a friend of mine is a ceramicist. They make fantastic stuff. So yeah, I love this one. Three int, 1 strength, 5 con. But yeah, that's a little handmade coffee cup made by my friend. I encountered them at a convention, and then we became very fast friends. So I saw that cup, and I was like, I would like to purchase that from you. And they're like, oh, and I'm like, no, you need to be paid. And it's like, no, you did a thing. You were at a place of business. You need to be paid. I want you to do well. It's true. I'm impatient. Hey, Craw. So we're actually about to take our meats out of the oven. So we're going to be taking them out very shortly. And then we're going to be taking the lid off and increasing the temperature on the oven. Once we get that done, we're going to be stirring the meats every 15 minutes while they cook for another hour. God, you got me. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with 1 minute left.
Hi, Dad. I'm impatient. All right, we're going to switch to a wooden spoon because that'll distribute heat better. Or a wooden spatula because that'll distribute heat a little better. Wooden spoon spatula. Spatuloon. I'm also going to go ahead and change the temperature already so I don't forget. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with 4 seconds left.
Hey Siri, stop timer. Hey Siri, stop timer. Jiminy Christmas. Oh, our rice is done. All right, I'm going to move camera in 3, 2, 1. Adjusting camera angle for y'all. So, this is how it's turning out so far. We're increasing the temperature of the oven right now. Oh, that smells so good. I'm really happy we started cooking with star anise. This was an element of cooking that I didn't know I needed. Ooh, that smells so good. All right, we need to wait for the oven to get to temp. To be called dad, though, in the traditional sense. I would say that's fine. I would say it's fine. Look, I mean, like we were talking about earlier, the English language is fuckery. So I like if somebody is like, "Yo, I feel comfortable being called dad," as a femme person, and they, I'd be like, "All right, cool." Stealthy! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Aw. Oh, the stealthiest sloth. Hey, friend. 1 second, let me make sure we get you a shouty. Because, yeah, even though we shouted you earlier, you are friend and you are rating. There we go. Oh, you got to chapter 3. Because you were in chapter 2 before. But yeah, welcome everyone. You got here just right before we were about to go to ads again. But if you don't know us, we're Robot and Coffee. We put the variety in Variety Streamer. We do everything from cooking to playing indie games to doing co-op games, and we also build Gunpla. Though that is something that is going to be returning most likely in November. So yeah, but welcome. Right now we are.
Is this the ultra divine water?
Right now we are making a braised pork. I mean Deathclaw. Braised Deathclaw from the Fallout Cookbook. We have been cooking every single recipe from the Fallout Cookbook. This is about the 22nd, I believe. So yeah, this is the 22nd recipe. And we are going to make all 79 recipes, which will take a little time, but this is going to be worth it. We previously did everything from the D&D cookbook, but yeah. Okay, I might check it out as like on the side, because there's a couple of games that I've been wanting to play, but I always tell myself, oh, I want to stream those, but it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna play these games on the side and just enjoy them, and then maybe make something else out of them. Is that a teaser to something I'm working on? Who knows? There are no rules. But yes, we're making a braised pork. I mean Deathclaw. Absolutely a braised Deathclaw. 1 sec, let me switch to show you. Yeah, because pre-roll is going to be off in about 20 seconds. So we're going to need to switch on ads in the next couple minutes. We're going to do it as soon as we get our meats, which here they are. We're just stirring up all of the pork. So this is Deathclaw. This is a Deathclaw belly that we had to go hunting for ourselves. The sauce is made with hoisin sauce, tamari, sake, as well as, hoisin sauce, tamari, sake, rice vinegar, and gosh darn it, I am blanking. Anyway, a lot of good stuff. So yeah, the sauce is made with those. We braised the meat for a while. There's actually a big old chunk of ginger that's been mixing in here. And that is our cue to put our pot inside. Oh, thanks, Real. Oh, Nix! It took practice. It took practice. But yeah, now we're going to be putting it in at a higher temperature. Hey Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes, starting now.
Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with about 14 minutes left.
Cool. Because Siri has forgotten timers before, so we are being very careful. So yeah. That is our meat so far. That'll be put away later. Yeah, thanks, Real. See, Silent. This is my thing. If someone is ever a guest in my home, they will be fed. That's just how it is. If I'm ever a guest around, I will offer to help in the kitchen and whatnot. It's just how it is. So I truly believe in like food being a communal experience. I do share this food with my friends and family. So they get a serving later on, like I'll bring it to my parents or something. And so they'll get to try it as well. So I do firmly believe in food as a communal experience and a bonding experience. Yeah, so yeah, if you ever find me, I may cook for you. It's possible.
Is this the ultra divine water?
Oh, thank you, Real. Yep. So the household I grew up in, the way it worked was my mom, after she had my sister, who came after me, told my dad, okay, this is how it's going to work. You are either going to cook and clean or help with the kids. And my dad is a hell of a cook now. He is a hell of a cook. So I grew up with the man of the house cooking. The other thing is the only thing where I will get very like hoity-toity, I'm the best. So this is the only thing I will take from my Texas heritage, which comes from my dad's side, which is I have learned to grill from the time I could walk, and I'm fairly good around cooking meats and other things on a fire. And so I remember one time I went to Texas to a barbecue off, and I was eating there, and I was like, this is pretty good. There's only one problem. And one of my friends looks over at me and it's like, what's that? And I'm like, wasn't cooked by me. So that's the one thing where I'll be like, I'm a little sassy about it. Everything else, though, is like, I'll give it a go. Well, we are going to be going on ads right now. So we're going to be going on ads while we're waiting for our meats to cook. And we'll be back in about 3 minutes. I'll still be here, but I'm just going to be drying dishes during those ads. So if you need to get up, go to the bathroom, get some water, whatever you need to do to help sustain your body and get a snack before the food is done. Not a bad idea. So yeah. We will be back in 3 minutes. So going on ads in 3, 2, 1. Yes. I need to take a look at that. I'll take a look at it once we're off of ads. Okay, so we're just going to dry dishes while we're on ads. Yeet. Do. Oh my gosh. I know I sometimes forget ad roll and whatnot. And I know Twitch is like, you should do more ads because that's how you make the Twitch money. And it's like, you know what? I would rather have a stream that more people can enjoy because I do this for fun. And I do this to hang out with people. Than, be beholden. I do appreciate, like, whenever anybody subscribes or donates, and that goes right back into the kitchen. It goes right back into making sure that we can make delicious food. So I do appreciate it. But, I'd rather everyone have a good time. That's my bigger objective. And I will be doing more stuff to make sure that being a subscriber does have its benefits too. So, but I don't like gating off things. That's an unfortunately mean thing to do, in my opinion. Okay. Ads are almost done, and we're almost done drying dishes. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with about 8 minutes left.
Cool. Yes. There we go. Yeah. Okay. We should be back from ads now. I was just saying during ads, I know that, like, I actually think I prefer the manually triggered ads over the automatically triggered ones now, because then I have a little bit more control over saying, hey, ads are going to start at this time, instead of, like, being surprised by them. And yeah, I know that Twitch is like, but the ad monies, and it's like, you know what? I would rather more people have a good time. Because I do streaming mostly for fun. And, like, hanging out with people. That's what I do streaming for. And yeah, so, like, that's my bigger priority. Like I was saying during ad break, I do, believe me, I do appreciate when people do donate and whatnot. That is, I don't have words for that, and that gets flipped right back into giving Con treats and the kitchen, so it literally gets reinvested immediately. And I want to do more to, like, help make being a subscriber fun. I'm figuring that out, but yeah. I have not looked at them yet. I was just wiping down dishes. I'm gonna look at them in a minute because we're just about done. Oh my gosh, Stealthy, I have been upping my protein game like crazy. Yeah, I've been upping my protein game like crazy. Oh, so, like, it's been good. It's been good. We're gonna check on Nyx in a minute. We're just finishing this one off. And then I think that's the last thing we need to dry for now. So if you don't know Stealthy is another person who is incredibly enthusiastic about the gym. And that is one of the things we bond over. Because I'm one of those people who actually really enjoys moving and working out. Look. Oh my gosh, I need to see the babies. I need to see the baby. Oh, it's poster baby. Oh, and more horns. Oh my gosh! Yeah, you just need to get Nyx used to it. And, like, also make sure that you are careful about like I have my camera positioned away from things that could cause my stream to end. I'm going to be doing a camera repositioning soon, so that'll change. But yeah, I have my camera slightly. I have my camera slightly adjusted to make sure that Con doesn't cause things to shut off. Well, you could also catch the vodka. If you need to get sleep, please prioritize your health. I already don't prioritize my health enough. For the both of us. But yeah, I see Nyx's face all up close to the camera. Aww, she's just such a good kitty. She's so cute. Such a... I want to squish her cheeks. I want to squish her cheeks. She has very squishy looking cheeks. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer. 4 minutes and 4 seconds left.
Indeed, yeah. Let me see. Where did I put the ears now? I must have set them a little further away now. While I was cleaning. Like I said, the house is a bit of it's a bit messy right now. Here we go. We're gonna go with the other ones. Yeah. Jeez, yeah. It's such a big baby, yeah. That's such a big baby cat now. All right. I totally feel you, Craw. I am doing my best right now, but you know, I think, like I said, it is a strange thing to hinge everything on the computer now, but because of how central it's become now, it means that a lot of things are incredibly dependent on that area being together now. So I need to get that area back together now, and then once that area is back together, then it's kind of like the way that I look at cleaning is I kind of like start in one space now, and then I kind of work my way out from that space now. And then sometimes I run over and do something in another space now, but my goal is to grow that clean space outward. So that's usually my goal when it comes to cleaning now. Yep. Meow. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer now?
There's a timer with 1 minute and 32 seconds.
Yeah. So all I gotta do is take the spoon and reach in and stir it up a bit to make sure that the sauce and the pork doesn't settle. I mean the Deathclaw meat, yeah. And then once we do this round, then what we're gonna do is we're gonna start cleaning up the sink, yeah. To get the area a little bit more clean, yeah. A little bit more put together, yeah. Looks like it. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer now?
There's a timer with 31 seconds left.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Oh no. Well, that's been something that, like, I've gotten better about, because usually I'll have someone on a call. So that might... Oh, yeah. One sec. Hey, Siri, stop. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes, starting now.
Hey, Siri, set a timer for 15...
14 hours, 22 minutes, and 15 seconds, starting now.
Hey, Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There are 2 timers. A timer with about 14 minutes left and a timer with 14 hours, 22 minutes, and 39 seconds left.
What's up, Leia? Every day after I set a timer for 30 minutes to do a quick clean through the house. Stick that 30 minutes. That's actually a really good system, yeah. I've found that the body doubling thing works really well for me, yeah. I had to explain that to a friend once, where I was like, just sit on the couch and I will clean. I would like you to just be here and that will work. And they were like, what do you mean? I was like, no, please. This is all I need, yeah. Yes, I did say yeah. This is all I need. I just need someone to just sit here and I will clean. And they did not understand. Like, do you want me to help you? No. I want you to just hang out. It's cool. I'm fine. I just need someone to just be here. So, yeah. I've been wanting to use the Discord for body doubling as well. Hopefully that helps someone else as well. So that may be an option coming up. We're just getting through a tough work cycle. And then I think I'm going to be cutting back on work again. Because I might be switching to doing more lucrative...
Good news, everyone. D&D isn't cancelled for another week. We're having it on Saturday instead, at least that's what it seems like for the moment.
Ooh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I was just thinking earlier about, like, it would be fun to run a... Now that we've done another successful co-stream and we figured out how to make the co-stream even better, like how to do a D&D stream or like tabletop stream of some kind. And so I'm thinking about that, and also like how that might work out. But hell yeah. Yeah, of course. Like I said, I'm still figuring that out with my schedule and everything. But yeah, because that way I have enough time for time to do cleaning, enough time for me to just kind of like vibe by myself. I think I'll be a little bit more up for it once I get the computer together and the house cleaned once. So that way I know the order the house should be in. Because I think that's the other factor, is like figuring out how the house should be is a big factor. Hey, how's it going, Cedric? Right now we are waiting on our braised Deathclaw steak. So we're just kind of filling the time with little cleaning tasks.
Stone to the bone.
Hey, Gambit. How you doing? Oh, hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. What chapter? What chapter you doing? What chapter? Because I'm kind of a little bit of a stan of like, I mean, like, it's mostly because of Dawn of War. It was, what was it? God darn it. Gosh darn, I can't remember. Oh, Salamander. Fuck yeah. Salamanders are salamanders are hella good. My friends all played Smurfs. So I had a lot of like ultramarine friends. I'm doing pretty darn good at Gambit. We're waiting on our braised Deathclaw steak. We have about 40 minutes left of it cooking, and then it's ready. And while we're doing that, we're just kind of filling our time with doing little tasks of cleaning the kitchen up, chatting, and just having a good time. Then once our braised Deathclaw steak is done, we're going to go ahead and plate that and see how it looks. Our rice has actually finished, so our rice is all done. Once we're on the last stirring, we're going to take out our green onions and we're going to chop up some green onions so that way we have some green onions to season with, and we'll make sure that we have some, some sesame seeds. Possibly. Terminators, Aggressors, Dreadnought, Techmarine. Nice. Possibly. I mean, like, I tend to not wear socks, and so my grippers are just in some like low tops that I'm like working stage and stuff on. Still. Came from the distant defense stream, the North. Nah, I figured. It's all good though. Damn. So yeah, you really bring out the big guns. But yeah. So yeah, we're just filling our time with like cleaning up little things around the kitchen. During the last part, we're going to start readying the plating early, so that way we can have a plate of our braised meats early. Prior to that, what we did is we actually put the meats into our Dutch oven with some cold water, let them kind of puff up a little bit as they absorb some of the moisture, and cooked a little bit. And then afterwards, we chopped them up into some bite-sized pieces, covered them in a mixture of water, brown sugar, and granulated sugar, white sugar, I don't know what to call it. But anyway, put them in a mixture of that, and then we covered them in tamari, sake, rice vinegar, chicken broth, hoisin sauce with garlic, ginger, chili de árbol, unground pepper, star anise, and cardamom pods. So now we're just kind of like letting it reduce down into the meats. Oh, of course he purrs. He's a good boy. Orange and green with gold highlights and silver highlights. That's honestly a pretty dope. Sweet crack powder. But yeah. So yeah, we're just waiting for that to be finished. We're just kind of cleaning up a little bit. Every 15 minutes we need to stir the pot, so that way we make sure that the pot gets the steak and everything don't settle and end up getting over-seared in any one particular spot. The black trans, thankfully. Yeah, see, I would agree with that. My motto as someone who builds Gunpla and has done some miniature painting is that any mess-ups are just to be considered battle damage. Like, if I accidentally chop a piece on a model and it's not recoverable, then I will put like slash marks through it and put some like Tamiya, what's it called? Tamiya weathering powders onto it to turn it into a bit more of like a silver blasted area. Throw some soot over it, make it like maybe use an awl to make some little bullet holes. We do like overseared meat a little bit. I do like barbecue. But we're just trying to well, the first one is something that happens when you really want something that someone else has, and then the second one is something that happens when your want of that something has really caused you some trouble, and now you're stuck. Ooh. All right. Oh, then. Yeah. Anyway, dude. Yeah, dude, that was... Yeah. Don't do that again, boss. That's a bit of a nah. That's a yikes for me, dog. There we go. That's cleaned up. Yeah, Terminator Marines have a Gatling gun, chain fist. Okay. Okay. Now, do your Terminators have teleportation units or no? Alright. Alright. Take care. That was a thing. Okay. I figured because if you're using heavier infantry, then you'd want to be able to deploy them into spaces easily. Yeah. All right. Well, that was an interesting person. But yeah. Space Marine Captain. Okay. Dope. I haven't ever actually played 40K like the actual tabletop. I played the RPG, Dark Heresy. I played a lot of the video games and I've read a lot of the lore books, but I have not played the tabletop. I just haven't been able to find the time and money to get an army together. But I love the lore. Like, I love 40K. It's big, it's fun. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like, I've read the Horus Heresy and everything. I've listened to a bajillion lore videos. I just really enjoy 40K. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There are two timers. A timer with 51 seconds left in a timer with 14 hours, 8 minutes, and 49 seconds left.
Okay, so I'm just about done cleaning this one up. And we're about to go clean that one up. Now I'm just thinking of Homer Simpson in Terminator armor. Marge, I'm stuck in Terminator armor. For the Emperor, Marge. I can't do this voice right now. Hey Siri, stop. Hey Siri, cancel timers.
It's canceled.
Fuck her. Hey Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes, starting now.
Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with about 14 minutes left.
Land Raider cruiser, which can teleport up to 12 units, can only transport 6 term. Yeah. No, I know that the Land Raider has a limit for Terminators. No worries, Leia. I'm enjoying it. I do the same thing. Probably because of the bulk of a Space Marine. One Space Marine is like 2 Homer Simpsons, which is like 5 normal people. Nerd. I can't do his voice. I was trying. It didn't work. There we go. Oh, yay. My sink is finally clean. Because my chapter is a homebrew subfaction of the Salamanders. Nice. Yeah, I think like out of all of them, I think the if I was gonna play 40k, I think I'd probably go with what was it? Was it Blood Angels? Was the ones that were in Dawn of War? They were the ones that were specifically made, and they have a higher degree of psychers out of all of the other armies. Like, I think that was the one that I was like, you know, if I was actually gonna play, I would probably stick with what I know and use more psychers. But who am I kidding? I would absolutely play orcs. Oh, there we go. Oh, loud noises. I have to clean the sink real quick. So, loud noises in 3, 2, 1. So 40k is a war game, meaning that individual units are less important. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, 40k is a war game, which means that let me make sure I fix that. I can't. Yeah, oh, thank you, Cedric. Enjoying the talks. Is a war game, meaning the individual units are slightly less important. D&D is more focused on like individual characteristics and characters. So, like, while you can kind of roleplay what's happening in 40k, that's less important than like winning like major battles and victories. That was a garbage disposal. Yep. That's why I was warning about loud noises. I know it's not super loud, but I do like to warn people just in case anyone wants to like turn down their headphones. Or like avoid, or like if they're watching the VOD, it's better because then they can avoid loud noises unexpectedly. Because I know at least a couple of people in the community have sensory stuff. I'm not gonna say sensory issues, just sensory stuff. And that really helps them, that we alert about like loud noises and when the camera is about to move. And so that just makes it a little better for everyone. And it costs me nothing. So it's the least I can do. It's one of those, it costs you nothing and it helps people. So it's a good thing. There we go. Okay. This is the first time the sink's been clean in a minute. 40k is full-scale army battles, multiple characters you command. D&D's RPing with a single character you control. Yep, I would say that's actually a very accurate way of putting it. Because D&D is more character-focused, and 40k is more battle-focused. Because, like, I've actually run D&D games where we had maybe a handful of fights and combats. And, like, it was more focused on just, like, roleplay and characters. That would not be possible in 40k, because in the 41st century, or in the 41st millennia of the future, there is only war. There are role-playing games that are set in 40k, such as Rogue Trader. So there are actually role-playing games that are set in the 40k universe. So there is the opportunity to do more character-focused stuff in 40k. But the main draw of 40k is the big battles and all the cool little units. My D&D game fell apart. Just stuff happened. Everyone got busy. Various dramas happened, and I would like to get back to playing tabletops. I am looking at possibly doing them on over Discord and Twitch, but that's still something I'm navigating. Because I also work, like, to give you an idea of how many jobs I work. Last year, the year before last, I think I had something like almost 20 1099s and W-2s that I had filled out over the span of like the previous year. And then last year I had 15 or 16. So I am a person who takes many jobs and does a lot of stuff. So it does make it a little difficult sometimes. But I like being busy. My character name Cedric. And more barn. Nice. I don't think I've actually played a Dragonborn before. I wrote a campaign that was focused on Dragonborn. But it just never got used. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with about 5 minutes left.
Sweet. One more stirring of the pot before we take the pot out. So, yeah, I've never actually gotten to play a Dragonborn. The one class I've never gotten to play is Druid. Wait. Oh, I found a dish we missed. Also, since we're already here, I'm going to go ahead and throw some coffee in for tomorrow and program the coffee maker. Just so that way the morning is a little easier. Oh, we got to fill the water. See, I would rarely play the horny bard. It is a trope that can be fun, but it is often done to excess. And that's most tropes. Most tropes can be fun, but when they're done to excess, it's kind of, you can miss me with that. Yeah, I mostly played barbarians and bards, and most of my bards... So I usually play bards that are fast talking and get in trouble all the time. Like, I love playing like, the best way to think of like the kind of bards I like to play is think of like an old-timey snake oil salesman. Like, I will sell you the world in a jar, and I will absolutely lie it through my teeth to sell you that world in a jar. And then I will absolutely get in trouble later because you now are expecting the world in a jar. So I always would play like characters that would sell you weird snake oils and stuff because I found that to be the most fun. Because like I liked causing problems on purpose. Hey, Dashi. 1 second, I'm just refilling the water for the coffee maker.
Is this the ultra divine water?
First a little stretchy.
Oh, that was a good one. There we go. Oh. That actually stretched out some of the muscles in my core. That was nice. 1 sec. I can't read chat for another little bit, and then I'll be over there. There we go. That should be enough. During the coup, both nice. So you're just in time, Dashi. We're gonna be opening the oven up and stirring one more time, and then we have 15 minutes, and then the meal is ready. Well, we're 15 minutes, and then we have to take it out, and then we have to reduce the sauce down a little bit, and then the meal is ready. So you are just in time. Yep. Yeah, no, complex motivations are also so I like two types of storytelling. I like complex motivations and stupid motivations. Because, like, I will often play characters that have the dumbest motivations. And because they're fun. They don't really have, like... And especially when they kind of, like... usually half of the other players will be like along for the ride, and the other half will be like, what are you doing? You're ruining the game. And then somehow that'll draw the other players into the ride. So I love playing characters that have dumb motivations. Oh man. Usually the DM though. So I do DM more than I do play. I actually haven't played a character in a long time. Yeah, because I'm usually the DM, so I mostly do world building and all that. And it's funny, I don't run Faerun for a strangely lazy reason. I tell people, like, the reason I don't run Faerun is because I don't... Oh! Aw, thanks, Dashi. Hey, Siri, stop. So we got to stir it one more time, and then we got a 15-minute timer. Whoa, that smells so good. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes, starting now.
Oh, that smells so good. So, once the 15 minutes are up, then it's ready. Aw, thank you, Dashi. Aw. I promise to spend that on delicious food that we make here. I was just talking about that earlier, saying, like, yeah, you know, the main thing that we spend any subscriber or whatever, or biddies or anything on, is the food that we cook here. Oh. Actually, I still need to get in a peak game with you, and I know I'm gonna regret it on some level, but Gwyn just like yeeted herself off of a mountainside when we had won the game of peak. So I know what I'm in for. Also, this isn't water, by the way. We had to buy sake to cook with, and so I invited myself to a glass. Because I don't drink much, but I do love a nice cup of sake. No, our water is over here. But yeah, our rice is already ready. So now what we can do to get ready for it is we can go ahead and chop up some green onion and also get some sesame seeds ready. There we go. And let's do one more. Yeah, Dashi, I hope you've been well. I hope classes are treating you well. We were talking to Dalek a little bit earlier about their classes. Dalek attempted to get me with a D's joke. It was successfully defended for once. There we go. Moving smaller camera in 3, 2, 1. Oop, don't fall. Yep. I don't know. I've made some dumb decisions. I remember when, like, the Lord of the Castle asked, "Who are these people?" when like the party had snuck in, and I had lied through my teeth that I was actually like a general, and like I knew I was failing, but I committed to the bit. Because that is something we do here. We commit to the bit. All right, so let's see. Let's cut off the ends because these ones are the not poo-poo part, but they're not the best part. I'm getting some big old chunky green onion pieces. There we go. Big old chunky green onion pieces. Do it. Yeah, boy. I haven't made orange chicken in a minute. It might be time. I might actually make Korean fried chicken again soon. You know, I have to do the math on the frying process to see if that's one we could do as a low cost. The only problem is that does require more tools because we need the thermometer and other things. So that may be kiboshed. There we go. Oh, God, I love green onion. Green onion is one of those things that you just add, like, it just enhances so many different types of meals. There we go. We have a green onion. And we can just clean this off real quick. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with about 7 minutes left.
All right, we have 7 minutes until our food is ready. God, I can't wait. I guess we'll take that time to get the coffee maker going. Yeah, this is actually a relatively easy meal. So if you want to impress someone with your cooking skills, this might be a meal to consider. Once again, pork belly is a little more expensive than other cuts of pork, so that is a consideration. But, you know, I'm thinking in terms of like what is a good like meal that you could use to maybe impress someone or like show someone your cooking skills. Because this is basically a slow cooker meal. Ah, itchy nose. Sorry about that, everyone. Itchy nose. Mm-hmm. Slow cooker, especially if you're a very busy person, like throw a roast, like throw a rump roast in there with potatoes, onions, and mushrooms with some of the ranch seasoning, water, and other elements. Set it to slow and go and let it go for about 8 hours. Guess what? You just fed yourself for about like 5 days. Hey Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with about 5 minutes left.
All right, 5 minutes until the food is ready. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get a pot out so that way we can reduce down the sauce a bit. Because, like, I'm all about food efficiency. So that way you can have food for later. Mm-hmm. Because, yeah, a slow cooker takes the whole immediacy of cooking away, but for the benefit of a delicious meal that doesn't require a lot of attention. Oh, leggies. Yeah, I'm hoping to finish this up very soon because I do need to get some sleep because I didn't sleep enough last night. And I have one more day of work before I can take a little bit of time off. Or rather, a day off. Then I'm going to go back into work for a day, and then I'm going to take a day off because I'm going to get my hair refreshed.
Want a treat-o?
All right. Hey, Siri, how much longer on the timer?
There's a timer with 4 minutes and 6 seconds.
We have just enough time. Kan. We have your treato. I showed it to him and he immediately was like, okay. Come on, Khan. I know you're an old man. You can't just jump down from the tower.
Come here, buddy. Oh, no, he picked me up.
This is your last treat of the night. And it's going to be your last treat for a little bit. Because we don't have stream again until Thursday.
No, please. More treats for Khan. He's starving here. I'm fighting for my life out here.
Look at how empty his head is. Boop.
Smack.
There you go, buddy.
I'm a boy.
Look at those beans. Beans for free?
No, he's showing my beans. My beans.
Look at them.
Toe beans.
Oh, baby boy. Khan, you're such a messy eater. It's all over your nose. Oh, my buddy. You're such a good boy. He's so round.
My bellies.
Oh, so cute.
you go.
Good boy. All right. That Trito is empty. Hey, Siri, how much longer? Oh, sorry, buddy. There you go. All right. So our food should be ready. So yeah, Dashi, you got here just in time. The food's going to be coming out of the oven any minute now. I'm going to go ahead and take this moment to move the camera. All right, moving camera in 3, 2, 1.
First, a little stretch.
Oh, stretching while I'm moving. Oh, that was a decision I made. Wait, what are you looking for? Sir, there's no food for you there. Oh, hey Siri, stop. All right, we're gonna switch cameras so that we all can see the results. Ooh, yeah. 1 second. I'm gonna move. I'm giving the camera uppies in 3, 2, 1.
Lizard.
There we go. And now to get the meats out. Easier. Oh, here we go. This pot is gonna need some scrubbing. Oh well. Look at that. Look at that. That looks delicious. So first off, we boiled this a little bit in cold water. Then we made sure that we removed any of the excess like crumbly fats that came off of it. After which we took it. We put it into. We chopped it up into bite-sized pieces, and then we covered it in sugar, both brown and granulated sugar. Then we threw it into this sauce, which is made once again with sake, tamari, rice vinegar, hoisin. Let's see. No, I'm forgetting something. Rice vinegar, hoisin, and chicken broth. Oh, there. Then we threw in the additional veggies, which were some chili de árbol, some cardamom pods, star anise, bay leaves, bay blades, as well as some just unground peppercorns, or pepper, not peppercorns, with a 3-inch piece of ginger. Threw it all into the pot. We cooked it at 325 for an hour, and then we cooked it. Oh, and star anise, if I didn't mention that before. We cooked it at 325 for an hour. Oh, and 5 cloves of garlic. I mean 3 cloves of garlic. Who am I kidding? We cooked it for an hour. Once we cooked it for an hour, we we took out the we took off the pot top, and we let the pot top gosh, my brain. Sorry, I'm hungry. I'm smelling it and I'm hungry. And we cooked it at 375 for an hour, stirring every 15 minutes.
Don't forget me.
Hey, Nika. How's it going, Leia? Good times, good times. Or Nike, whichever pronunciation is appropriate. It's turning into a lizard off. Will a lizard ever lose their charm? Who knows? But I'm not going to think about it anytime soon. So now, what we're going to do is we are going to remove the meat, and then we're going to take a cup of the sauce and we're going to reduce it down a bit, and then toss the meat in that sauce. Let me grab the bin that we set up so that way we can throw away the veggies that no longer need to be in there. I'm probably going to leave the chili de árbol. I have no idea what that sound was, but okay. Alright, I'm going to cheat. I'm going to try this little tiny piece. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave the chili de árbol because like it kind of accents it well.
Wait, why are we removing the meat to put it in the sauce? Why throw veggies out? What face?
That's what we're actually going to do. Oh, man. So we are taking the meat out of the sauce so we can get the sauce out. Because we need to put the sauce into a smaller pot and reduce it down. And certain veggies that would not be delicious to bite into, but were excellent seasonings, are the ones we're taking out. We are keeping most of the veggies. Like, I'm going to leave the garlic. I'm going to take the ginger out. Because what we need to do is reduce down the sauce to make it a little more syrupy. Ow. That hurt. Also, bay leaves aren't particularly delicious to eat. I know this from experience.
Lizard.
One sec, I'll chat in a second. So let's see. I think we've acquired all of the meat out. No, there's still a couple pieces. Cool. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take... Oh, we can stop the oven now. Cha-cha. Indeed, bitter. Similar palate to Korean, Japanese food, hence why you often see fusion dishes like that. Yep. Ah, I could have done that with the gin. You're not wrong. I could have done that with the ginger. Okay. I'm gonna have to. This is one I think I'm gonna make a second time. I already feel it in my bones. So I will definitely take that advice into account. I was just so zeroed in on it that I didn't think. And yep, eating whole sprigs of rosemary, not really, but like crushed up rosemary, yes. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a good deal of the sauce out and put it into a little pot right here. And then we're going to reduce down some of the water. It says not to use all the sauce, but I'm kind of thinking we might disregard that instruction. I had a really, I had fucked up my throat recently, and ginger is one of the reasons my voice is back to normal. This, I mean, it could be both. Yeah, I think we're going to disregard the instruction on that part, and we are going to go ahead and put the sauce in there, and then reduce down the whole ass pot. Nah. Nah. I'm not that cool. Okay. So we're going to do a medium-high heat. Ow! Fucker! Okay, speaking of not using gloves. I was just a dumbass and didn't realize that that was going to be hot.
What you say? Oh, that you only meant well.
Stuff on stove. Usually hot.
You know, you'd think that I would learn that after doing cooking content for a year and a half. You'd think that. You'd think that. Okay. Let me double check our timing.
But
all right,
don't you worry, girlie. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
I am keeping a close eye on making my fingies crunchy. Yeah, I need a tutorial screen that says like, remember, fire hurts. All right, we're going to have to run ads in the next couple of minutes while this is running, just so we get rid of pre-rolls. we're leaving a lot of the good stuff in here. So just letting you all know, I will let you know when we're about to run them. So that way if you need to go grab... So that way if you need to go grab a drink, go to the bathroom, do anything other than giving Moisty G off your eyeballs, then you can do that instead. We were on manual ads here. I disabled automated ads because I would rather have control over that. So that way I can tell you guys when they're going to come. Moisty Geoff, the owner of Amazonia.commerce. Oh, we found some meat.
Is this the ultra divine water?
There's like little flakes of meat in there, but honestly, they can live in there. Oh, fair play. Well, primary beneficiary of Amazonia.com. Okay, we can do that. One sec. That strainer's a little big, and that one won't work. You know what? What we're going to do is when we pour it over the meats, we're going to pour it over a strainer to get rid of some of the scum. Yeah, appreciate you. I did not know that. I don't have a metal ladle, though. That is unfortunate. And I don't feel like doing that with a big spoon. Let me check the temp that this because this is plastic, so I don't know if this would work. I don't know if I want to risk this one because this one is plastic, so I don't know if... Yeah, exactly. So I don't think that's going to work. All right, we're going to reduce down for another minute. While we're reducing down, I'm going to go ahead and run ads. So, letting you all know that we are going to be running. Oh, come on, wake up. Letting you all know that we are going to be running ads while this is reducing down. Just so we can get rid of pre-roll for a bit. So, we're going to be getting rid of ads in 3, 2, 1. Boop. There we go. It's true. Okay. Well, I know another tool that I need to get for my kitchen. All right, this is thickening up nicely. Also tanks, because you know katanas can cut through a tank. That's totally true, right? I used to have some. Used to. All right, ads should be over in about a minute and a half. I'll make sure I go Super Saiyan and activate my Bankai after I use my shutting gun. I'll believe it. If you believe it, Naruto! Naruto! Believe it, believe it! Ninja Clan is where I stand. Ninja Clan, Naruto. Yeah, I'll be okay. No, it's Naruto. I'll find my way. Naruto, I'll be okay. Sasuke, he really cool. Sakura, the beautiful. All right, it's thickening up nicely. One of our community members is from Germany was like, why am I hearing the German Naruto intro? It's like, it's because it's a national treasure. I think we have another like minute or two because we've reduced down quite a bit. It's getting pretty thick. Getting thick. Because when we first started it, it was just underneath right here. So we've reduced down a lot of the liquid. Yep, absolutely. Especially the Trans Am mode and 5th gear. I'm barely restarting One Piece. Hmm? Wait, show you One Piece? What? Oh, oh my god. What? Feel good? You finally got me. Feel good finally got me. Booby, you finally got me. How dare. Normally we raid Dr. Feelgood because that makes him go a little bit longer on stream. He's like, no, now I have to be an entertaining person for longer. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yep, got this one. It's a bee and puppy cat apron. Oh, yeah, I should probably hydrate. But yes, welcome, welcome. We're Robot and Coffee. We put the variety in Variety Streamer. Quite obviously, we belong in the kitchen because that's where the food is. So, welcome, welcome. We do cooking streams on Mondays and Thursdays. We also do indie game streams on Fridays and co-op streams on Sundays. So, I want to welcome you all. We're getting back to Gunpla, hopefully in November. So, you know, we'll see if we can team up with some certain doctors at some point. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. There's a lucky vampire here. We tell them that they are a very cool vampire, and we make them some garlic food because that is a lie. Vampires love garlic. They just wanted you to be seasoned. We'll see. We'll see. I'll need to talk to the doctor and make sure that he's in. But yeah. No, I'm not hydrating with hot soup. Not after that one time. That was a wild Yom Kippur. So yes, welcome. So to give to give you to let you know what we are doing. We're actually every Monday we cook a recipe from the Fallout Cookbook. Previously, we had actually cooked every single recipe when we first started doing cooking streams. We cooked every single recipe from the D&D cookbook. There were 79 recipes in here, and we cooked every single one starting from June in 2024 to June of 2025. So now we're working our way through the Fallout cookbook, and we'll see what other adventures we get into. On Thursdays, we actually cook various challenges, such as I just started a challenge of making very affordable food because the economy is tough. On Thursdays, twice a month. We also do kitchen gladiators on Thursdays. All right, I think we've reduced down enough. Take care. Thanks for choosing me, Doc. Yeah, so by the way, everyone, if you have to raid and run, I also understand. But I do appreciate you all here. So yes, today we are making a braised Deathclaw steak. I am going... Doc, before you go, I need to show you something. Look at this meat. Look at this gorgeous ass slow cooked meat. It is wanting to fall apart. Loaded with fats and protein. So yes, we are cooking up a braised Deathclaw steak, and we have let it. First off, we cooked it up in a bit of water, cold water, let it settle for a bit, and then afterwards, I know you would, and I would absolutely serve you up a bowl of rice, that meat, throw some sesame seeds on it, throw some green onions on it, bit of sauce. Boy. Well, yeah. So, yes. First off, we basically boiled it up just a little bit to cause it to puff up, and then we covered it in brown sugar and granulated sugar and water. Afterwards, we started it up on a boil in a sauce that was made of hoisin sauce, tamari, sake, chicken broth, and rice vinegar, as well as putting in some chili de arbol, 5 cloves of garlic, a fair bit of ginger, a bit over 3 inches of ginger, cardamom pods. There we go. Arbol. I can actually show you them right now. Okay, I think that's good. One sec, Leia. I will absolutely answer that one. Cardamom pods, star anise. Because I'll go grab the book. Before I do that, I spilled a couple things. There we go. Arbol. So I'm going to grab it right now. I think that's good. We're going to go ahead and kill the heat. So the sauce should have reduced down to more of a syrupy sauce, because we reduced it down to half. So if you're gonna make something for a potluck, there's actually a lot of recipes in here that I recommend. The main recipe that I would recommend for a potluck is actually the recipe we started on, which was, let me find it, which was the Dwarven recipe Miner's Pie, which is just a shepherd's pie, so it's a little charming. But yeah, the shepherd's pie that's in here is really good. I love a fresh shepherd's pie. It's so good. And especially if you make a particularly large one, everyone can get a piece of it. And just a solid one. Another one that's good for just nibbles is another Dwarven one, which is the Delzen Tide Me Overs. This is meatballs in a homemade sauce. The meatballs are actually made of, let's see, let me double check. Yep. Pork and beef. So both of those are excellent. I make an absolutely wicked ratatouille out of here. So that one's also very good. If you're looking for something a little bit different, let me find it. The Karatur noodles are something I did do at a potluck where we were talking about Sonic the Hedgehog for about 4 hours. It was a great day. But yes, I would say those are my top picks. Everything else might be a little too involved, but all of those are my top picks for ones from the D&D cookbook. Oh, for a druid. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Hey, Knight. You're just in time to see how the food is churning out. For a druid. Okay. Thank you for the guidance on that. That guides my hand a little bit. Let me think. For a druid. You know what? Especially for a potluck, the one I'm going to recommend would be the Underdark Lotus with Fire Lichen Spread. That's making a whole... That's making some gas. But that's actually making a homemade hummus and dip. So that's a really good one to go to a potluck with to make a nice like set of nibbles for people. Oh damn. Yeah, Knight, we are currently just wrapping up our meal that we were making for a bit. We made 5 cups of rice, so we have plenty of rice. I'm looking to see if there's any other ones that I would recommend. The ratatouille, the Quellinestri vegetable stew, is also a really good one if you want to go for a vegetarian option. Aw, thanks, Lucky. Yeah, thanks, Lucky. If it's not obvious, I love food. I love food so much. But yeah, so if you do want to go with a vegetarian option, the Quellinestri one is good. But the best thing I would say is do that one if you have like at least a 14-inch cast iron. You're gonna get the best results out of that. And not only that, you can serve out of that with a nice wooden spoon. And that'll give people like a good filling one. Oh, yes! Homemade sesame paste is so good. I made homemade sesame paste while I was in Japan, and I didn't know how easy it was to make. It's so good for veggies and everything. Bit of median. Oh, fuck me up with that. But yeah, I think all of those are really good ones. But yeah, I love a solid ratatouille because ratatouilles are like surprisingly filling. But yeah, I hope that helps. The onion soup is also good, but I think if you're going for Druid, I think those two are your best options, which is the fire lichen spread and the culinary vegetable stew. So those are your two best options, I think, if you're going for a vegetarian druid spread. I hope that helps. Yeah, as you can tell, we love food. We love food here. So if you're new here and you want to talk about food, I will absolutely talk about food. Despite the fact that I'm in the gym like 4 to 5 days a week, I still got a little bit of belly because I just love food too much. If you want to make a really just the perfect one for a Friendsgate, I might make this again for my mom and dad, because you know they appreciate the extra help. The ham recipe in the halfling section, oh, like I don't think I've ever had a better ham, especially because there's the pineapple gravy you make with the ham drippings. Oh, it's so good. I think I'm gonna make another one because like some Drongo, another streamer, and a chum, he like every time I would encounter him, he's like, man, I'm just still thinking about that ham. Oh, good times. But yeah, I hope those help. And feel free to at me on the Discord if you have any other questions. Like I said, I've cooked this book from cover to cover, so if you do have any questions about it and like any challenges you might run into, especially, feel free to ask me. I do not mind answering questions to help make any time in the kitchen a more enjoyable one. Because like there are some recipes I was not a fan of, but you know, I also maybe I just didn't do it right. Oh, you buddy. One sec, we're gonna switch cameras so that way you can see the sauce. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh. Do we want to reduce it down more, or do we want to leave it as is? Yeah, and I after making ratatouille once, I was like, I was hooked. I was like, wait, this is all there is to it, and it's this. I think this might actually be just right. You know what? We're gonna try it. Actually, no. I'm gonna reduce it down some more. I'm gonna let it get down to a syrup. While that's reducing, while it's heating up, let's go ahead and start getting our rice ready. Smike. I'm more thinking just the consistency of it. But you are right. Oh, rice smells good. I'll reduce it slightly. There we go. Okay. Where did I put my spoon for the rice cooker? My spoon is too big.
I am a banana.
We'll just let it reduce for about a minute or so, and then I think that'll be enough. I'm gonna have to get a metal ladle and try that trick though, because now I'm curious. Where is? All right, found one. Trying to not go too hog wild with the food this late at night. It's a little past 1 over here. All right. Yeah. Oh, it's 2. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. We'll go ahead and just kill it. All right. So I'm going to grab some chopsticks. And we'll grab... One sec. I'm going to move camera in 3, 2, 1. By the way, for anyone new here, we prefer to announce camera moves just to make sure we help people be as comfortable as possible. Mid-luck. All right. Let's get some nice choice chunks. Getting the best looking chunks for the plating process. I'm just getting this piece of fat because it looks really good. No, we're gonna stack them up over here. There we go. And then for aesthetic, I'm gonna take... I saved the pieces of chile de arbol. And I'm gonna go ahead and put that in there for aesthetic. No, Deathclaws are technically a mixture. They're a genetically engineered monstrosity made of parrots, parrots, chameleons, and I think bears. I don't remember all of them. little bit of sauce. No, rad scorpions are the irradiated scorpions, though. And then let's go ahead and get some green onion. There we go. And then let's see. I should have some sesame seeds. Where are my sesame seeds? Is that it? Nope. But yeah, they use the forest evolutionary virus on various, as well as some other things, on various animals to combine them and turn them into the monstrosity that is Deathclaws. They're these huge, hulking brutes. Ah, here we go. Yeah, boy, that completes the look. We do what we must because we can. I'm not even angry. I'm being so sincere right now. Even though you broke my heart and killed me and tore me to pieces and threw every piece into a fire. Alright, I'm not going to use these chopsticks. I'm just setting them there, and then I'll put them back in the container just so we don't waste them. I'm just doing that for the aesthetic. Actually, we'll do this. Because, yeah, right now we're plating. Because camera eats first. We make sure that the meal looks delicious in an aesthetic way, and then we eat. Boop, boop. Original Fallout manuals. There's that. There's that. I'm trying to think. Am I forgetting anything? Ah, yes, Vault Boy. There we go. Cool. Okay, I'm not gonna fall for that one again. Last time I did that, Tiny Ninja ended up causing me to lose another router. Are you trying to tell me to shove this into the Ethernet line again? I'm gonna grab another skull. Because everything is improved with skulls. That's just the Hispanic goth in me. Huh? What's going on with my phone? Oh boy, I think my phone ran out of juice. Well, I guess we're doing this with the tablet. So yeah, phone is out of juice entirely. Picture's not going to look as good, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I'll adjust the coloring later. Okay. Mm-hmm. Thank you. We try to make sure everything looks palatable and delicious. Because, like as has been told to us, the eye eats first. Oh, that meat is so tender. A little salty, but not in a bad way. That's good. Yeah. I think this might be something I try with some other meats too. As pork belly, Deathclaw meat can be expensive. So, but I can see making this with other meats. As long as it has a similar fat content. Yeah. It can be. I also almost never salt my food. So I'm very picky with salty foods. Like, I almost never add salt. So I may also just be sensitive to salty flavors. Oh my gosh. Well, we're going to have to pick a raid target. Oh my god. I got the hiccups because I'm eating that quickly. Yeah, I rarely add salt. So I may just be sensitive to saltier flavors. And that's why, like, when something is salty, but it tastes good, I'm like, the only way I can say is, like, it's salty, but in a good way. Yeah, I don't even add seasoning salt. I usually am, like, averse to adding salts to things. I'm going to go ahead and add these pictures to the Discord right now. Just so everyone hears them for their... They're not as good as they normally are because, like, we are using a tablet camera. So it's, like, not as good. But I wanted to make sure that these are there for people to enjoy. It still captures the overall aesthetic. I will need to color correct them later, but it is what it is. My family would always be like, you don't add salt. And I'm like, I don't. And they'd be like, you should add salt. I'm like, I will not. You can add it if you want it. I will not. Yup. I am just a goofball in a kitchen. I didn't go to culinary school. So I am Like you are definitely more talented than I in that regard. But I'm glad to hear that I'm not the only one who is like averse to adding salt. Because I figure there has to be other people who have a similar like palate, where it's like salty in a good way is like jerked meats are salty in a good way. And no, I did not mean it that way. There's a variety of Asian foods that do have a saltier flavor, especially if they like some curries can that use MSG and such. Yeah, go get some sleepies. But we're gonna find someone to raid. So we're gonna find someone to raid right now. Because it is 2:20, and I know it's later for some of y'all, or earlier, depends. We can't raid Doc this time, though. Okay. I think we're gonna go raid. Let's see, I'm trying to see if anyone's cooking right now that I know. And if not, we'll just raid one of our buddies. Okay. No, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for all for hanging out. Thank you for your suggestions with cooking, because like once again, I am just a goofball in a kitchen. Thank you all for like just like being you, being positive and all that. Y'all are lovely. And once again, big thank you to Coyote, to Stealthy, and to Doc for rating. Like, if you aren't checking them out, please do. Doc is a fucking hoot. He is funny as fuck. Kay is far more talented than I in the kitchen, and also is more talented musically. Probably. I know he plays music. I haven't played music in years. And Stealthy, Bria is one of my my OG homies from Twitch, and is just an absolute gem. She's funny as fuck too. So these are all brilliant people. Please check them out. Oh, yes, absolutely. We cook on Mondays and Thursdays, so if you want to just like hang out, those are the days that we're cooking. Otherwise, on Fridays and Sundays with Spooky Tovers, we're playing some indie games, more spooky games. So yeah, that's our MO for October. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us. You cook what you like, and if somebody doesn't like it, well, they don't need to eat your food. So that's their prerogative. But for comfy vibes, I think we're going to go raid my buddy Mike. I haven't raided Mike in a minute. Mike is a miniature painter out in Britain. I think the United Kingdom. I'm not going to say Britain, because there's a few pieces clutched together there, so I will correct myself. But yes, Mike Moans is from the Moan Zone. He is a chill dude, has a lovely cat named Willow. Absolutely bean cat. So yes, we are going to go. So we're going to go raid Mike. Raid message will be, this is a robot raid. Put all the minis in the bag. Let me write that out. I'm going to do 2. I've never done 2 before, so this is going to be interesting. This is the first one, and this is going to be for... Come on. Where are they? Where is it? Where's the raid one? There we go. This is going to be for non-subscribers. And We'll do a subscriber one. There we go.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I hope you all have a very good night. I hope you all have a great night, great morning, great day. So, I hope you all have just a great time. And I appreciate all of you. Hopefully, we'll see some of you on Thursday when we're going to be doing another low-cost cooking. I haven't decided what we're going to do. We might do a casserole, but we're going to be doing another low-cost day just for people who want to, save a little bit of dosh and maybe do something that's a little bit easier in the kitchen. Yeah. Take care, everyone. You all have a great night.